You work tomorrow? Really? Hmm. Look at you. Ain't you blessed? Way up, I feel blessed. Sing it. I'm way up, I feel blessed. Come on, sing it. You don't know the song? Oh, money a little fucked up, huh? Damn, that's tough. That's tough, chat. That's tough. Money fucked up. That's tough. Money fucked up, but you know we got love anyway.
It's called cheating. Deal with it.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. You had a 4-day weekend, man. Shit. One monkey don't stop the show. You feel me? Hold on, y'all. I just found this ad. Hold on.
DVD he bought in
I
a
found this
store.
anti-piracy
Jim's
ad.
invited his friends to watch a pirated DVD he bought on the street. Bob's DVD looks amazing. Jim's DVD doesn't. Bob's DVD sounds perfect.
Yeah, because Bob got it from a good website. Shout out to Bob.
Jim's DVD doesn't.
That's gonna wake the neighbors.
Bob's DVD
Jim downloaded a cam rip. That's why.
makes sense. Jim's DVD doesn't.
Next to see it, I lost my eye. What the?
Bob's DVD brings
Cause this dumbass motherfucker, he downloaded a cam rip in French. Stupid.
all his friends closer. Jim's DVD makes all his friends disappear. Real DVDs are the right way to watch movies.
No, it ain't. What the fuck are they talking about? Yo, what's good, y'all? Yo, Jim dumbass shit. Jim dumbass, he downloaded a fucking cam rip in Spanish and he up here freaking out talking about my friends don't like me.
Kalel, no.
You dummy. Come on now. We all know that, bro. You're getting your piracy on. You're out there flexing your piracy muscle in the streets, man. It can't say cam rip. It's gotta be in the English language. It's gotta be in a format that your laptop or your phone could play. MKV, MP4. If it says something weird, don't download it. You want there to be sample images in the description so you know what kind of quality you're downloading. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. If the movie came out to theaters yesterday, there is not gonna be no Blu-ray rip on the website. That is a Trojan virus, you dumbass. Come on now. Come on.
Gooner.
Motherfucking stupid. What's up, y'all? What's up, man? We here, y'all. What's up, Kyle? We got Kyle in the building. Wait. Let me get my shit together. Y'all know I'll be late. Here we go, Kyle. What's up, bro?
Look at me, busy as a bee. Where'd I get all this energy? Oh, man. Man.
All right, who we got? We got UFO Penguin. I think this is one of Future Titans like 9th, 10th accounts, man. That dude, there's some shit going on, you know, but hey, it is what it is. We got you, UFO. We got you.
I need 3 sodas. 2 bags of hot Funyuns.
2 bags of hot Funyuns.
A Nutty Buddy.
All right.
A strawberry shortcake.
All right.
An ice cream sandwich. 2 fudge round pies.
All right.
And Nutty Buddy. A plain Nutty Buddy.
What's up, Terrell? We got Terrell in the building. What up, bro? What up?
Enrolling in Everest, up my pimp game 2,000%, nigga. There's some cool bitches at this motherfucker, and check this out. They all got low self-esteem.
What's up, Terrell? We got De'Aaron. What's good, Unc? And I love you, but you always wrong. Nigga, no, I'm not always wrong, bro. Now, sometimes I be wrong, But even when you're wrong, you got to carry that wrongness forward. You know, you gotta march forward with that wrongness. You see, I'm gonna assimilate. See, there I go. I'm going to assemble all the Negroes like I'm Martin Luther King Jr. and Selma. We're gonna be wrong together, goddammit. Shit. I'm gonna get a crowd of wrong niggas, but we're gonna be wrong together. Shit. Fuck that. Fuck that. Did you see the latest episode of Kanye's Crazy Crash Outs? This time he did a summer blockbuster special. No, I have not watched Kanye anything in a very long time. I can't take the crash outs. Like the crash outs aren't even funny. It's just like, you know, he's repeatedly saying words over and over again to get a reaction. Like when he was talking to DJ Academics, he kept on saying the F word over and over again. I'm like, this is so childish. Like, you telling me that you're considered one of the best rappers of your era, which he is. You can't use your vocabulary better than that than to keep on saying get over and over again, every other word. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Like you're not even trying. You're not even trying, bro. Not even trying.
I have seen everything that has ever happened, ever will happen, ever could happen, and yet, what the hell is this?
What's good, Corbin? We got you, Corbin. We got you.
Now you sitting there looking crazy like the surprise emoji. Johnny Bravo, you looking like an action figure, a cartoon character.
What you Payaso77 says this. What song is that? That is the Bully Maguire song from Spider-Man 3 when he was wearing the emo clothes in the street and he was dancing. It's a meme, so I had to have it on here. We're a comic book channel, but I don't like Spider-Man 3, but that's for another day. That was from Spider-Man 3. That was a James Brown song. I think it's called Funky Soul, I think. Don't quote me on that. That might be the name of it. They go to police, so, you know, I am in the hood. Let's not forget that.
Do you have a rock that I can smoke? That's what you wrote, man. This your handwriting.
Gaming 88, yo, my boy. What's up? What's good, bro? We are here. What's good, bro? What's good, man?
Move this man.
I meant the girls singing song. They said synergy in it. Oh, that was the meth song. She didn't say synergy. She said energy. She said energy. That was the meth song. That was the meth song, bro. That was the meth song from a meth commercial. Do I gotta play it for this nigga? I gotta play it for this nigga, man. God damn. I gotta play it for this nigga, man. Hold on, wait. This nigga right here, man. This nigga right here, boy, he ain't cultured, man. You don't know about the early 2000s internet, man. You don't know about the early 2000s internet, bro. They were really trying to get a hit of this drug game. So they was like, nigga, we about to have a meth commercial.
Look at me, busy as a bee. Where'd I get all this energy? Oh, meth, meth.
Sky First Anthem, y'all. Sky First Anthem.
Eat, but I've got the cleanest house on the street. Oh, meth, meth.
They're trying to get hit of the drug game.
All out of my face. Get these bugs all out of my place. One more hit, no time to waste. Oh, meth, meth.
He said, what's the topic for today? Man, bro, we talking, what are we talking? Goddamn, what are we talking? Fuck. We're going to talk about Reign in the MCU. It's a book that came out about 2 years ago that I never made the time to read, but instead of me being like, I'm going to read a book today. Chapter 1. Back in California, there was a studio. No. I actually went and made an account on Audible, and I downloaded Reign of the MCU, the story of Marvel Studios and how they came to be dominant like they were a few years ago to where they are now. And we're going to talk about that book. I'm going to give y'all my 10 biggest takeaways from that book. It was about a 65-hour listen on Audible, It's about 28 chapters in that motherfucker. But you learn so much information about Avi Arad from Sony, his involvement early. You learn about some of the plans that Sony Pictures had for Spider-Man before he came to the MCU. You learn that Kevin Feige is really a man of the people, but there were folks behind him in the shadows that were like, fuck them people. Money, 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 money. It's a whole gang of interesting other things. Stories about directors and how people really quickly got overwhelmed with how the MCU went from this little idea to the biggest thing in Hollywood and how people's lives started changing. And they were like, I'm good on this. We're going to talk about that for a while. We're going to get into some DC stuff with the news about Harley Quinn potentially being recasted. She should. We're going to watch Rail Riders episode 2. We're going to talk about the Fortnite Power Ranger skin that dropped in. Why that's sort of kind of a problem, but not really. What else are we going to do? Oh, we're going to watch this very cool Black Panther fan film. And we're going to get into some other things. I might throw some questions my way or have a really interesting comment that like rolls over into something else for me to be like, oh, yeah. And that too. So it's a gang of interesting things for us to do and talk about today. I got work tomorrow. Not gonna lie, pick me up a shift. Your boy gotta do what he gotta do. But we are here today. That's all that matters. We're gonna talk about today. Talk about right now. Okay? Right now. He robbing and stealing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What episode did Will say where the weed at, where the Hennessy? He never said that. He never said that. He never said that. That was just me mocking the character because he had where's the weed at, where the Hennessy energy, you know. I just found out Pennyworth was meant to be a prequel to both Gotham and V for Vendetta, the book, not the movie. Really? Just like the Watchmen show as a sequel to the book, not the movie. Oh, I didn't know that. I know Pennyworth lasted like 3 seasons, right? I downloaded it like a few weeks ago. Well, if a pandemic ever happens again, I'll make time to watch Pennyworth. Not gonna lie. What up? What's good, Jetty? What's good? 65 hours? Dang. Yeah, it was a lot of listening, but man, like, it's so worth the listen. It is crazy that I remember Your Mama's on Crack Rock. That song was sung by little kids. Fun fact, the character Anarchy, who was based on V from V for Vendetta, was created to be the third Robin after Jason. Really? So what? Dick Grayson, Jason Todd. Oh, really? Okay. That's interesting. So we wouldn't have had Tim Drake? Or his superhero name a few years ago was Drake? Just be running out of ideas. They be running out of ideas, you know. Hell yeah. Have you watched Fantastic Four? Of course I did. Sir, you doing all the downloading, but not sitting down and watching, Unc. Hey, bro, I'm hoarding data. I'm hoarding that shit. But anyway, man, so let's watch this Fortnite trailer for the Power Ranger skin. I saw like the first 15 seconds of it. And once I saw that it was live action, I was like, oh, hell no. And I got out that bitch and I wanted to save it to watch it with y'all. So let's pull that up. I wanted to watch that. I was like, oh shit. We got a cool ass live action trailer that we can kind of watch for a second and be like, wouldn't it be cool if, yeah. And then you just kind of move on with your life because you realize that ain't gonna happen. Here we go, y'all. Hold on, wait. Let me pull this shit up the right way because y'all looking at a black screen. Unc, it's always wrong. Nigga, no. No, we're not doing that, JD. No. Because I ain't watching yet. We already know what it is. I ain't watching yet. I ain't see the live action part yet. Shit. Fuck that. I was like, ooh, live action. Feet don't feel me now. Oh, here we go. Here we go with the trailer, y'all. Oh, wait. That's on my face. All right, here we go.
When the bugs came, everything we knew was taken from us. Hope faded faster than we could fight back. We thought it was the end of times. Turns out, it's morphin' time.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, that's kind of cool. I don't know who the Banana Man is. Somebody gotta let Uncle know who the Banana Man is. I have no idea who the fuck that is. But it being live action is a really nice touch. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's cool. It's Dio Boromon from Digimon the movie. That's realistic. Okay, that was realistic, right? Like if you're capable of summoning a damn Zord, wouldn't you use the Zord to be like, hey, yo, come on over here and just step on this motherfucker real fast so we can get the hell on, go back to the juice bar, do some karate, and holler at the bitches. Like, come on, bro. Like, that was very realistic. And also, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, this might be fucked up, but it's very true. That trailer visually looked better than Once and Always. Damn. Like visually, that ish looked better than Once and Always. Now, it wasn't very long, but I thought that it was like the best that PR has looked in live action since like the movie, the 2017 movie. That ain't good. Maybe we've just been beaten down with such low quality for so long that when we get something new, we go, our eyes start bugging out of our head. But I thought it was an appropriate trailer. I saw it and I was like, okay, is that Jason or is that Rocky? I don't want to be that guy. Is that Trini or is that Aisha? I don't want to be that guy. But I was that guy for a second. And I was like, I wonder who that is. Because you don't know, right? Unless you saw like the Ninja Rangers. And Ninja Rangers, it is Rocky and Aisha. Because Jason and Trini never got to that point of their PR history to get the ninja powers. But that's neither here nor there. I saw a cool BTS video on it, though. That I was like, okay. So let me pull that BTS video for y'all because actually it's pretty cool to see the suit actors posted this on IG. And it was them recording it real time and some of the processes they went through to make it. I thought that was pretty cool. So here we go with this. They ain't got no audio on this shit. That's tough. But yeah, man, this just kind of shows y'all that BTS, man, yo, like the process for this ish is hard, bro. So when we be on here clowning these little cookie cutter crack house fan films, just know that filming is not easy, bro. Like that's thousands of dollars invested into this with the explosion and the wire work, the camera that was on a crane that spent around with him. It's definitely a lot, bro. For sure, it is a lot. But shout out to Hollywood. They got the millions of dollars they love to waste on these extravagant ass movie sets. So they got the bread. As long as they got the bread, then who am I to be like, you're spending too much money. You're using too much electricity, man. Fuck shit. It ain't my money, shit. And if you look good, it look good. Now, I never actually got into Fortnite, so not like I went and spent my last $10 on this shit. I got me some platinum V-Bucks and got to play it. No, sir. No, sir. Although some of the animations are cool as hell, it kind of looks like they took the skins from Battle for the Grid. If y'all played that game that came out a couple of years ago, visually it looks like that one. There's this kind of Play-Doh vibe to the muscles and the way this suit looks. It's almost like they have on a symbiote costume and not really like a full-fledged, flesh outfit, or not flesh, but a full-fledged cloth outfit. It looks like their skin. I'm not too big on that design, but yeah, it's a game that came out years ago, like before COVID. The fighting game. I never played Legacy War before gaming. Never played that one. The fuck is that? I guess that's a cool way to bring the first form of the Zord to like fruition with them sitting down in it. That's kind of cool. You can't be picky. Power Rangers be picky as hell. Okay, now it just got weird with the Baywatch. Now it just got really weird. I think we're going to stop it right here because I'm afraid that this might be a fake video and pornography might pop up. So to avoid that, we're just going to close that. Okay, we're just going to close that. We're gonna move on with our lives. Okay, because we only have one life to live. Goddamn it, we're going to move on. What the fuck was that? Shit got real weird, man.
Gooner!
Shit got weird, bro. Damn, Gaming 88, you going to sleep now? God damn, brother. May the power protect you. God bless. Shit.
Damn!
That nigga got to go to sleep at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. All right, Gaming. All right, bro. This nigga going to sleep at 2 o'clock. God damn. I know I'm just clowning. Hold on, let me go up because you got folks on here who like, man, read my comment, Unc. Read my comment, Unc. I ain't watched it yet either because I know what it is, Mighty Morphine. And I said morphine on purpose because that's what it is. Yeah. I mean, we know that Mighty Morphin continues to be the main Mighty Morphin continues to be the main representative of the franchise. So whenever anybody says those two words, Power Rangers, it's getting ready to be 90s nostalgia. The story is weak. The characters mostly suck. They don't really get interesting until after Mighty Morphin. Like Tommy got interesting in Dino Thunder. Adam got interesting in Turbo. Like the evolution happens later on. Catherine got interesting in Zeo. Rocky really became his own character and got out of Jason's shadow in Zeo when he finally had a color and a costume that he didn't have to share with anybody. Like Rocky is the only blue Zeo in the history of the franchise. He ain't got to share that with nobody. Like Justin is the only blue Turbo. Rocky is the only blue Zeo. Why a banana fighting PR bad guys? Look, you got me. You got me. You got me. You don't know the Banana Man? Damn, Unc be under a rock. I don't know no fucking banana. Bro, I was born in 94, bro. Y'all gonna see. See, y'all gonna see that as y'all get older in life, the more new things that come at you, the more you're gonna be like, kind of repressed back into what it is you knew. Thank you, Jetty. Thank you. Terrell, the director of this live-action trailer, confirmed that the Megazord is a man in a suit. I saw that tweet. Yes, he confirmed it. For all the people that were very nostalgic for the original Sentai way of filming, to have a big man inside of a city constructed below him. Okay, y'all can have y'all 5 seconds of Sentai happiness. I swear to fuck, if I see that damn horny-headed robot again, I like the first season of Mighty Morphin a lot more than the other 2 seasons. See, I like the latter 2 seasons more than the first season, partially because I've always been more of a Tommy as White Ranger guy than Tommy as Green Ranger guy, but also because so much of season 2 and season 3 is OG footage. So much of season 1 is Zoo Ranger that it's like, I know what I'm watching, but then also I don't know what I'm watching, and they're trying to formulate a story around 70% Japanese footage. Like when Tommy gave Zack the Dragon Shield. That's Zoo Ranger. that's so Zoo Ranger. That's so Zoo Ranger. Morphin Museum uploads the behind the scenes of different past seasons on any episode. Where he does. Am I the only one who could tell who the Rangers in the suits are? Just like I can tell the difference between all the Robins. This the thing is that you can tell the difference between the Robins based upon the combat. Like, if you're seeing somebody do a whole bunch of loops and flips, crazy acrobatics, that's Dick Grayson because of his background in the circus, the Flying Graysons. It's Jason Todd if he's in a corner just wailing on somebody. Bah, 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 bah. And Batman has to go, Robin. And he go, bah, bah, bah. That's Jason. It's Tim Drake if he's kind of out there not getting his ass whooped, but he ain't doing much ass whooping. That's Tim Drake. So, also Damien kind of had a little bit of bloodlust too. But Damien normally has a sword. So that's kind of like his identifying mark that makes Damien different from the other 3. Funny story, before I read the Dick Grayson Batman, I saw the cover and knew it wasn't Bruce. That's a pretty dope detail. It's a pretty dope detail. Did you see the Super Sentai had an exhibition in Japan where you can see all the suits, mecha props, weapons, kind of like Super Sentai Power Morphin Con? I think I saw that. I think I know what you're talking about. I saw that. Yo, I ain't watched season 1 yet. Bro. Thank you for reminding me. I should probably start binging it. I'm gonna try to start watching Eyes of Wakanda, like 1 episode a day after work. Hopefully I can finish that by the end of the week. That's probably what I gotta start doing. Watching an episode a day and then seeing where I am from there. What's good, Sean? What's good, bro? What's good? What?
I mean, where is JJ getting all this cash?
Let me see. What we got? We got. Anyway, speaking of the costumes, speaking of the suits, I'm not a Fortnite guy, but when I did see this, I was like, damn, bro, it'd be kind of cool if we got more from this trailer besides what we got, right? Like, imagine if we get in the future. Hold on, shit. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. In the future, a trailer like this, right? But then it's more than just Mighty Morphin, right? Like, I would love to see a Fortnite skin involving RPM. There's a lot of cool things you can do with RPM. With the Zords that have the googly eyes. I know, not the case that they ain't googly eyes, but they googly eyes. That'd be really, really cool. Because we know Dylan is an android, right? He's not really a traditional human. A lot of folks forget that. And even Scott's fighting style, the Red Ranger, it was more Capoeira inspired, which made him really separate from everybody else's fighting style. And Ziggy, you can get into some real troll shit with the way he was fighting and putting people down in that season. That was really, really cool. But overall, it's a skin. You know, it's not meant to be the most craziest thing ever, but Power Ranger fans love them some crumbs. You know, Power Ranger fans love to indulge in the leftovers. Power Ranger fans love to get what they can get. If the samples at the grocery store are a little expired, don't worry. We'll eat them anyway. I really would enjoy, though, Lightspeed. Because Lightspeed is first responders. Lightspeed, you can really get into helicopters. You can get into submarines. There's some underwater stuff you could do with that. Because the Aquabase was government facilities underneath the ocean. What else could you do with that? Oh, we know Mariner Bay was actually built on top of an ancient demon burial ground. That'll be really fucking cool. Now, I'm not sure how today's parents would feel about demons being an actual topic of discussion for the Fortnite video game, but most of these new age parents don't give a fuck. They don't give a damn about them kids. They let them do whatever the fuck they can do. Get the hell out of my face. They don't be caring. So, they could probably get away with it. Then I was thinking in space, that'll be really cool too. Cause you got the galaxy gliders, right? You have the Astro megaship, the Delta megaship, so many aspects of the galaxy that can be played. That'll be a dope way to go about that as well. And probably one more that'll be kind of dope for them to do if they want to get to this point would be, I had one Ninja Storm picture that is such bad quality I don't want to show it. But Ninja Storm, that'll be really cool too, bro. One of the more beloved seasons from the Disney era, having to do with ninjas and the powers they had, BMX bikes. It's a real moneymaker for sure, for sure. Not Sean getting mad at me. not Sean getting mad at me. I know, bro. I know, man. I know, man. Man, it's like, okay, I'm gonna try to explain this to y'all. Basically, what I'm going through is like, I'm going through something called like choice paralysis, right? It's when you have so many options in front of you that you don't know what to do, right? Like, I'll give you guys a perfect example of this. The reason why it's easier for me to be caught up with MCU movies or DC movies is because there's one that comes out every 3 or 4 months. But when you have 100 anime I gotta catch up on, 7 to 8 MCU shows, 5 or 6 DC shows, it's like, uh, uh, it's too much going on. And then y'all, you gotta watch the Sentai. You gotta watch Kamen Rider. You gotta. I'll be like, fuck. It's so much going on. So much, bro. Every single Ninja Storm would be Tommy, both morphed and unmorphed. I feel that. Choice paralysis. That's a good name for it. Yeah. Well, shout out to my girlfriend. She said that word a while ago, and I was like, I'm gonna put that in my quiver. And I'm gonna use it one day and impress y'all niggas. And it worked. Choice paralysis. Yeah. It sounds highly intelligent. It does. I'm not lying. It does. It does. You 7 MCU shows behind? Shit. Am I? I don't want to make nobody mad. Am I? Am I 7 MCU shows behind? Bro. Okay. Am I 7 MCU shows behind? Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Let me get a list here. MCU shows. MCU shows. Updated 2025 because they be giving you the list from COVID. Oh, wait. Okay. MCU shows. Full list of up. Somebody, come on now. MCU shows. What the fuck? Nigga, Okoye ain't got no show yet. They ain't got no damn show for Okoye yet. Yo, what up, Savon? What's good, bro? Okay, wait. I'm trying to get a list for y'all. Okay, MCU shows, right? Damn. Bless you, babe. You're welcome. Okay, well, I think I found one on IMDb. Just go to Wiki. Man, look. I'm dying up here. I'm dying. Wait. I ain't looking at no prawn, so I can show you niggas. I can show you niggas. Hold on. We on IMDb. Hold on. We on IMDb. Hold on, players. Hold on. Damn, I'll be forgetting about the Marvel one shots. I'll be forgetting about the Marvel one shots. Shit. I already saw all the Netflix shit. Now I'm gonna keep it a buck. I ain't never watched Runaways. So Runaways had Runaways had 2 seasons, right? Right? Okay, so Marvel's Runaways had 2 seasons on Hulu. Now this is the thing. Now we're gonna keep it a big buck. Talk about Runaways real fast, okay? I don't know if I want to include Runaways because Runaways had a version of the Darkhold in like season 2. Now we all know the Darkhold played a role in WandaVision and it also played a role in Agatha, right? So how do you explain the Darkhold being in 2 different places at the same time like that? And then it's the other thing. a lot of folks don't know, but because I did some audio reading recently with the reign of the MCU, that Kevin Feige at one point wanted to do a Runaways movie. Now we know he didn't like Marvel Television. He didn't like them bitches over there. So is this even MCU canon? Or is this like the Lou Ferrigno Incredible Hulk? Some other shit. You know, is this like Hailstrom? Is this Hailstrom? Is this Inhumans? Where it's like, she. We don't know. So I'm not going to count Runaways, but I have not seen, as I continue to scroll, I saw Cloak and Dagger. I don't know if that's going to be MCU canon either. We're not sure. See, here go Hailstrom right here. Here go Hailstrom right here. Nigga. Hold on, wait. Watch the damn trailer. Hold on.
Of different for centuries. We've been fighting and keeping track of different things that move in and out of this world. The most dangerous ones.
This shit looks like such ass.
Contain. This is one of the worst ever.
Mom.
Man, they would have been better off giving us that damn Mockingbird show. We giving us this shit. Or a Ghost Rider spin-off instead of this bullshit.
My body is a cage.
This Yellowstone.
It's Mom. The thing that's got a hold of her. It's gotten stronger.
This family's unnatural behavior.
And it's low budget as fuck. Like, call this shit low budget is me being nice.
What happened to them? It wasn't some random family tragedy. Their father
ooh, baby.
And mother cursed him for discovering the truth.
He up there drawing the nine-tailed symbol on his motherfucking wall and shit.
A demon so powerful, it could wipe out.
We got ass-naked demons.
We can't do this alone.
If we put them together now,
there will be blowback.
This shit looks all over the place, bro.
Please tell me the is dead.
My body is a...
Did they beep out, bitch?
You come crawling back. Looking for mommy's love.
The last thing the world needs is a Hellstrom family reunion.
Who are they? Like, I did some reading on them years ago. And then I was like, nah. And I was like, nah, I'm good.
Folks, the Wi-Fi is booming.
Nah, I'm good.
And everyone's getting iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence when they get Xfinity Mobile.
New and existing customers.
No, show me that bullshit ass ad. That bullshit up out of here. The fuck? But we're not even gonna count Hellstrom, y'all. So let me keep scrolling. Okay, I have not seen What If Season 2 or What If Season 3. So that's one show I have not seen MCU-wise yet, okay? We're gonna keep on going. I have not seen I Am Groot. I did not see Werewolf by Night. I saw the Guardians Holiday Special. I did not see Secret Invasion. That's 4. I have not seen Ironheart. That's 5. I have not seen Eyes of Wakanda. That's 6. I have not finished Agatha. So I guess that's 7. But everything else I saw, I finished Echo, I finished Daredevil. Yeah, so it's 7 shows. It's 7 shows like I thought it was. Okay. So it's 7 times where I was like, I'm gonna watch that. And sleep chose me. We're gonna put it that way, okay? Sleep chose me. But yeah, it's 7 shows, bro. 7. Marcus be like, I still never watched that any PBS Kids shows. I need to catch up. Man, I tapped out around like Cyber Chase. I grew up on like Arthur and Caillou and all that shit. But at the Cyber Chase, I was like, they on here doing math and shit. Oh man. Oh, you kind of missed me with that one. A more recent example of great Toku style effects is Godzilla -1. The live action movie, that looked insane. That looked insane. The one with him and King Kong. No, wrong movie. Wrong movie. You got to start somewhere, bruh. You never still watch all of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Word. I'm not gonna lie, I've been bad at watching shows too lately. Probably worse than you. It's been almost like a year, LMAO. It's hard, bro. But with piracy, good old piracy. Hey man, you know. Hey man, y'all better start downloading y'all shows. They're getting ready to shut the internet down. They're getting ready to shut it down. You're getting ready to have to start paying. You're getting ready to have to start paying for certain websites. And I'm not like, oh, subscription service. No, an entry fee. Nigga, you want to go to NBA.com? $15. A one-time fee of $15. The internet will not be free no more. Oh, no. You are 1,000% right. You are 1,000% right, bro. You are 1,000% right.
Damn.
That is true. I do gotta do better. That is true. That's my job. You know, I don't get paid for it, but in order for me to be accurate when I speak about things, it is important that I keep up. 1,000% right, bro. Damn, this nigga getting on me. This show is so bad. Marvel called up Hulu saying, "Hey, take our logo down from this BS." They didn't want people to know this is a Marvel show. I remember it being announced as a Marvel show. Then I want to say about a year later, it was like they buried it, you know, because again, Kevin Feige, Marvel Studios never really fucked with the Marvel television side at all, especially after Josh Whedon, because they told Josh Whedon, they was like, Josh Whedon, we want you to kind of be the guy that handles Avengers movies. And Josh Whedon was going to be that guy. You know, he did the first Avengers, made over $1 billion, did Age of Ultron, one of the best MCU movies of all time. Right? Never got enough love. So eventually, Josh Whedon started kind of feeling himself a little bit. And Josh Whedon was like, you know, I'm in contact with ABC and we gonna do this, we're getting ready to do this Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. show. And Marvel Studios was taken aback, like, you doing a what? Oh, we're doing an Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. show. What the fuck you doing an Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. show for? We ain't give you no Josh, come over here, man. We wanted you to work on MCU movies. What the fuck are you doing a goddamn show for?
Oh, why'd you shut up, Esther? You just keep sucking on that sucker. Shut your double-breasted lips. He who keep running thy lippeth will get their lippets split with one of these.
They was mad as hell at that nigga. They was pissed.
You like, big dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy. You big cold-blooded dummy. You big dummy. See what you did? Oh, no, you big dummy. Oh, no, you big dummy. You dummy.
They was mad as hell at Josh for that. Because then at that point, Josh kind of like forced their hand and made them have to take into consideration a TV side of the MCU that they were not ready for. We talked about that before. They were not ready for that at all. And Josh kind of screwed them over with that. And eventually, Josh Whedon stopped working on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. And he gave it off to his family. And his family continued it for, I think, another like 5 years. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. lasted a long time. That shit lasted forever. Cowboy Bebop, word. So what do you think? I pick at something random. Stick with it to the end. Pick something else and repeat. Okay. Why you hate who can hate on Cyber Chase? Lazy ass. Man, look, you think that I was gonna get out of school, go home and want to do more learning? What? Come on, dog. I was going home trying to get on Naruto Arena. That was enough math by itself. I was not getting ready to go home and be like, yeah, 2 times 2 is 4. I remember that because Cyber Chase. The fuck? No, I hated school. Hated that shit. She-Hulk was like the one show I knew I was never going to watch. You should watch She-Hulk. It was good. I liked She-Hulk. I really liked it. There were some moments where the special effects were really bad. Somebody on Twitter said that some of the scenes inside the law office, She-Hulk looked like a Madden created character. And I was like, she did. They had this gag on She-Hulk where every single episode ended with like an extra 15 seconds of footage, and it'll be something quirky. I think it might have been the end of episode 3, where She-Hulk was carrying in jugs of water inside of a house on her shoulders. Oh, somebody give me the PlayStation 2 intro. That shit looked like GTA San Andreas. It looked bad. But overall, I like She-Hulk. Runaways had 3 seasons. I watched it recently. It's so good. Also, it's not the Darkhold. It's the book of Garibium or some shit. An alien book, not magic. Oh, nigga. The internet told me it was the Darkhold. I still gotta watch Sandman on Netflix and Watchmen with Regina King. I heard a lot of good responses. I saw half of Watchmen. I have not seen Sandman yet, though. Okay, so y'all, I got a question for you guys, right? I'm going to show you guys my 3 biggest sins, right? I got some dark things in my past. They did do a crossover, bro. They did. Yep. I've been wanting to watch that episode because I liked Olivia Holt and what's his name? Olivia Holt and I forgot his name, but I liked both them as Tyrone and Tanny. I thought they were pretty cool. A teenage version of Cloak and Dagger. I thought they were okay in the role. It sucked that it was put on Freeform. You know, that was like Marvel Studios putting some shit in the Shadow Realm, being like, nigga, this bullshit out here. Bullshit out here. Because at one point, Kevin Feige wanted to do a Cloak and Dagger movie. This was around the time when, like, he wanted to do a Runaways film. He wanted to do a Power Pack movie. He wanted to do a movie based upon Cloak and Dagger. And those things kind of got ushered off into Marvel television department that were separate at the time. So that's why you had Cloak and Dagger on Freeform. Yeah, but you see, those are the pizza rolls. Those are the still paying for cable. Those are the porno DVD guys. Those are those kind of incels. You know, it's the repressed 80s incels that really hated She-Hulk the most. Calling it terrible. Hailstorm was terrible. We saw that trailer. Ouchie. But to say that about She-Hulk, come on. Does Emma Lahana hate Cloak and Dagger fans like she hates Power Rangers fans? Nah. Emma Lahana was eating that Detective Bridget O'Reilly / Mayhem role the hell up. She was eating that shit the hell up in Cloak and Dagger. She-Hulk was good. The only MCU show that was an actual TV show. Okay. I can feel that. But here go my question for you guys, right? Give me a movie that you are like, yo, this shit getting ready to be so good when it come out, and you finally saw it, and you were like, damn. You were like, what the fuck? You were like, there ain't no way.
Words to live by.
Live by them, son.
What the fuck? Was it really that bad? You had to question yourself like, was it that bad? Because some of these movies I'm getting ready to tell y'all about, I stood against an army every day. It's getting ready to be the best thing ever. To wait till it drops. I'm going to give y'all my 3. Then y'all can give me y'all once I'm done telling you about mine. So, one of mine is a movie that I talk about probably like every other stream for like 5 or 10 minutes here or there. Because this movie is truly one of my pains of life. This movie single-handedly ruined live action anime for a long time. Hollywood was like, if you got the rights to anything that's an anime, sell that shit. Hell no. There's supposed to be a live action Bleach movie that was going to be directed by the guy who directed Get Smart, the one with Steve Carell, Anne Hathaway, and The Rock. Hierarchy of Power was supposed to be the director of a live action Bleach movie. This was before the Warner Brothers Japan version. And that was supposed to come out a little bit after Dragon Ball Evolution. Nigga, when I tell y'all chat that I was like, bro, y'all just don't know. This movie was supposed to be the shit. This movie was supposed to be good. I stood on a table and was like, bro, they cooking with this. Chow Yun Fat from Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, from Hard Boiled. Oh, this is supposed to be the greatest thing ever. This was 2009. So this was 2 years after Transformers came out. This was 2 years after Spider-Man 3. So the special effects that we were seeing in live action films were really like rapidly advancing. This was like Pirates of the Caribbean, where the pirates on the Black Pearl were like half dead and shit. So I'm like, man, this movie's getting ready to be box office. And it was dog shit terrible. I'll never forget. Quick story, right? I don't know if y'all ever did this growing up. Use the school computers for bullshit. And we're shit, hold on. That's James Wan, the director, trying to kill my ass right now with some genjutsu. But you would use the laptop computers in the computer room for bullshit. And whenever I wasn't playing Pokemon Crater or playing Naruto Arena, I would show my friends the newest comic book trailers, and we'll be all around the computer like, oh, whoa, that's so cool. I showed my friends the Dragon Ball Evolution trailer. They clowned me. Let me just say, I showed them that trailer during second period. It was a long day, okay? My daddy got roasted unjustly. My mom was disrespected several times. and fucked all kinds of ways. My dog was getting ready to die the next day, nigga. I got obliterated in them classrooms for showing them the Dragon Ball Evolution trailer. I thought that movie was going to be the greatest thing ever. I swear to God, yes. Emmy Rossum was in Phantom of the Opera, and Justin Chaplin played Tom Cruise's son in War of the Worlds, and James Masters was Brainiac on Smallville. It's gonna be the greatest thing ever. Nigga, they made that off of $50 million. So let's pull this clip up, cause you gotta just look back on some things in life and be like, man, what was I thinking? Hold on. The fuck?
Zoro. To be at one with myself, I must be two. I must have faith.
Okay, now we're gonna clown this shit till on oblivion. We're gonna clown this shit till on oblivion. But this instrumental, this beat, this music, 10 out of 10. 10 out of fucking 10. I swear to God, 10 out of... Justin Chatwin's execution of the Kamehameha verbally and even physically, bro, he was in his bag. In his bag.
Words to live by.
You live by them, son.
Until this shit happened. See, I was right there with him till this nigga took off in the air. Since when had the Kamehameha besides that one moment in Dragon Ball Super where Goku was fighting Kefla and he, jumped over the beam, had it as a Rasengan, slid down the beam, and it got in her face and was like, ah! But besides that moment, when the fuck did he ever take off in the air with this shit like he was JJ the Flying Plane? What the fuck going on? So that's my first one, right? My second movie that I was like, bro, I'm going to die on a hill for this. Like, bro, this is getting ready to be a hit. Y'all getting ready to remember this. Y'all gonna remember this day. Was an 80s movie, was a remake of a classic 80s film. And I really, really liked this original 80s film. It was hard hitting. It was gritty, especially the R-rated version of it, right? When this shit came out in 2014, with the cast they had and the way special effects were moving forward, bro, I was like, sir, can somebody call up Detective Alex Murphy, please? Because the 2014 RoboCop movie was something I was going to die on a hill for. And although I ain't like the biggest Joel Kilman fan, Samuel Jackson, Gary Oldman. You know, it was a good ass cast of people. And Batman was in it. You did? Michael Keaton was in it.
If he survives, he'll be paralyzed from the waist down, confined to a wheelchair. You say you can save him. What does that mean? What kind of life will he have? What kind of suit is this? It's not a suit. It's you. What the hell did you do to me?
They saved your life, motherfucker.
Make him look, let's go to black. When the machine fights, the system releases signals into Alex's brain, making him think he's in control. But he's not. It's the illusion of free will. I've selected 13.
Does anybody else feel weirded out when they see Gary Oldman in any role that ain't Commissioner Gordon? Maybe I'm just a comic book guy, but whenever I see him in a role that ain't Commissioner Gordon, I'll be like, he looks a little weird without the mustache to me.
Targets all wanted for murder. This is the future of American justice.
You need to speak to your son.
I was like, this getting ready to be the best thing ever, bro. Swear to God, I felt that way. Swear to God.
Human element will always be present. Compassion, fear, instinct. They will always interfere with the system. Dead or alive.
You're coming with me. Bro, that was getting ready to be my shit. That was getting ready to be the movie that I was like, yep, this the one right here, y'all. New franchise on the loose. And I learned very quickly that, yeah, this no.
Boy, if you don't
I learned real
Boy,
fast.
if you don't
Real fast, bro. That was some bullshit. And one of the weird things they did with the movie was they made him the costume. Like, it wasn't as if like there was a huge portion of this man's body left. Like, they did some really weird shit where it was like the only part of Alex Murphy that was alive was his brain, his eyes, and like his lungs. I'm gonna show y'all this clip. I was so weirded out in the movie theater, like, ugh, why even be alive at this point? Oh shit, hold on. Wait for it. Just wait for it. Wait for this shit. Wait for this shit, bro. The legs that came off, the arms that came off. To this motherfucker like a damn stuffed animal. Look at this shit. He ain't got no stomach. He's literally a heart and a head. Like, who in the writer's room put that together? All right. That was idiotic as fuck. And my last one, I don't want to go on for too long. But the last movie that I was like, yo, this shit getting ready to rewrite cinema was the original Suicide Squad. The amount of times I watched that trailer What do we have here? Oh my God. I thought that shit was going to be so amazing because it was supposed to be the first real, like, dark DC Comics movie. This was DC doing something before Marvel Studios did it. So they were going to have this villain led film that's going to be dark and hard hitting. Then I'm in a movie theater and it's got the Will Smith isms. White people, that shit. It's got the awkwardness of Jared Leto being allowed to freeball like he's Robert Downey Jr. Then you had the weirdness of the forced Batman cameo that went nowhere. He never ever interacted with the Joker. So why is he even there? Then the one moment where the movie could have really been gritty, and had bad guys be bad guys, what they do? They turned them into magical blobs of poop. So you ain't really killing nobody. These are just enchantresses, poopy goons. What the fuck? What the fuck? So I ain't trying to beat up on David Ayer, because I know David Ayer be having cycle dreams every single day about the Suicide Squad. I ain't trying to bring up nothing bad for that man. But my God, was that movie bad. And people talk about Black Adam being bad. I can watch me some Black Adam. I'm gonna tell you, I can't watch no Suicide Squad. I cannot watch no 2016 Suicide Squad. No, sir.
Let's check in some work, but I finally have one. The worst is the worst. Where? Let's just say I put him in a hole to avoid the hole. There's rumors, Amanda, that some of them have.
Now I don't want no air cut people being like, this was the original version before WB and all those people ruined it.
Task force of the most dangerous people on the planet who I think can do some good. They're bad guys. Exactly. And if anything goes wrong, we blame them. We have built-in deniability.
Funny thing about it though is that when you go back and you recently watch Thunderbolts, there's a lot of elements of Thunderbolts that was in this. A lot of elements, bro. You know, you have these street level villains that are tasked with taking on an adversary that's out of their realm, right? The Thunderbolts taking on the Void/Sentry, right? The Suicide Squad taking on Enchantress / her brother, right? The end of the movie is Suicide Squad where they're talking to each other, trying to face their demons, was very similar to when Yelena stepped into the void and was trying to get Bob out of there, right? Very, very similar. That movie also wasted Viola Davis. Thank goodness she got a second script and a sequel. Word.
Because getting people to act against their own self-interest is what I do for a living.
This was supposed to be great. This was supposed to be great, goddammit. What happened?
Are you the devil? All you need to know is you work for me. That the joke was on me.
So that's it, huh? We're the patsies. We're some kind of suicide squad. It's gonna save the world.
It was supposed to be good, bro. Look at this. I like it. I like the darkness of it. There's not all this forced comedy, you know. Now that was forced. That was forced.
No, they say they're the crazy ones.
Now, don't none of y'all be in here capping, talking about stuff. Ooh, Marcus, no. Only you like that. All of you niggas was eating this shit up when this trailer dropped. Y'all was eating this moment up. I remember it. I ain't got dementia. I know what I'm talking about. Y'all ate this shit up. Y'all ate it up. Oh, god damn. Damn, girl. Oh, shit.
I'm just gonna hurt you. Really, really bad.
Thank you, Sean. Thank you for being a man. Thank you, Sean, for being a man. Sean is the only real man up in here. The trailer was cool as fuck, bro. It was cool. It didn't give you a whole bunch of exposition on who these people were, but they bad people. Not pieces of shit. They're bad people. When you describe somebody as a bad person, then you get away from this comedic flair. They're bad guys, meaning what? They kill, they rob, they break the law, they do it consistently, right? The Comic-Con trailer was like, oh, yes, DC finally got it right. The MCU in trouble, y'all. And then you saw the movie, and you was like, Jared Leto doing too much. I saw the movie with my little sister, right? She's only like 1 year younger than me, but she's my little sister regardless. And when Jared Leto was doing his thing, she looked over at me and was like, nigga, I love 30 Seconds of Mars. What the fuck is he doing? He doing too much. You know when a black woman hits you with that, you doing too much, you're doing too much. There's too much going on here.
What do we have here by erasing my mind? So intense.
Nobody on set wanted to correct him. Like this is when David Ayer gotta be the bad cop. And you gotta go to Jared and be like, hey Jared, I don't know if you stop that shit, dog. You doing too much. You're not Heath. You're not Heath Ledger. I know Heath Ledger had the role previously before Jared Leto took it on. So Jared had a lot of pressure. He had to really make sure his Joker was quirky and all that. No. He growling like fucking the goddamn tiger in Jungle Book. The panther in Jungle Book. What the fuck are you talking about? And then he would change his voice. Like he would change his voice every other scene. All that chit chat's gonna get you hurt. Hunka, fire in my loins. Get this motherfucker out of here, bro. Get him the fuck out of here. Get this motherfucker out of here, bro. Then it's like the on-set stories with Jared Leto were so fucking weird, bro. It was so weird where he was bringing rats to set. He was putting condoms in people's trailers. Nigga, you can't be that weird and then your performance is received that way. Nah, dog. Nah, we can't make no excuse for you no more. We gotta get him the fuck up out of here, man. We gotta get him out of here, man. All right, I'm gonna read y'all comments. I got y'all. Being super thirsty over Christy Ann is one of Marcus's biggest sins. I think everybody was. I think at one point everybody was. Like, let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. Most women in Power Rangers don't look like that. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a big buck. Okay, most of them ain't looking like that. They just not. They ain't looking like that, bro. They are not.
Girl, you're thicker than a bowl of oatmeal.
They ain't looking like her. 2017 Power Rangers, okay. I can understand why you said that. That first trailer was really good. And it was different enough from the show that I could understand anybody standing against the army and being like, it's getting ready to be the best thing ever. I get that. We were so hyped in 2017. Word. All right. About to clock in. I'll hop on if you're still alive. All right, bro. I appreciate you, man. That's our mod. All right. You don't be mine no more, but that's our mod. Can't do this anymore because trailers show so much. Interviews, the internet, etc. Yeah, it's also kind of a reflection on the scooper culture. If we're going to get into that for a second, there's a big dose of people online that make money from lying and also make money from having loose sources. All right. Sources more loose than LA Figaro pussy. Okay. Sources loose as hell. All right. Jinzaku. Sources all over the place. Niggas get bored and be like, let me see there. Power Rangers, Scooby-Doo, Jetsons movie in development. Let me see. Let me link them to my photo bucket account. Like, oh, come on, dog. Come on. Back in the day, you would go see a movie and have no idea what the hell was going on. To a certain degree, I'm with you. You still kind of knew the plot. You knew the characters. From time to time, things would leak. This was like 2017, so things would still leak out. But now we're in such a I gotta know everything culture. Shit. God damn. It's totally fucking different now. It's totally different now. Let me see. What we got? Easy Multiverse of Madness. It just wasn't my vibe. I can see that. Okay. Love and Thunder with that fire trailer. Oh, the trailer was fire, wasn't it? The first one? It was fire. Let's watch it. Hold on, let's watch it. With the Jane Foster story. Word. That was supposed to be one. And taking place after the events of Avengers Endgame. Hell yeah. Where you have a Thor that was humanized, a Thor that a Thor who was more reflective on his journeys and what kind of place he had in the universe. It's a really good concept, but Taika Waititi, bro, what was he doing? What was he doing? And the fact that Marvel Studios signed off on a lot of shit he was doing as he was doing it. That's the other thing. Classic costume.
Those hands were once used for battle. Now they're but humble tools for peace. I need to figure out exactly who I am. I want to choose my own path, live in the moment.
And they advertised the fuck out of the Guardians. They advertised the hell out of them in them trailers. Oh yeah, this is a movie with Thor teaming up with Star-Lord. Okay.
My superheroing days are over.
Katy Perry. That Odin thing was supposed to be not Odin. That Zeus thing was supposed to be way better than that. Taika Waititi got high off his own supply.
Remember what I told you?
Taken straight from the comic books, that whole shot. The only thing that was different was that they added Korg to the actual shot, where in the comic books, it was just Thor on top of the mountain looking at the beast.
You ever feel lost? Just look into the eyes of the people that you love. Not me. What? Just listening.
Now they know good damn well they can't have no shit like that in a movie and think it's gonna get played in China. China don't play that shit. We're gonna talk about that later on, but China don't play. China said, LG what? You know, you just gotta be sad about some shit like that, man. Gotta be sad about some shit like that, man.
Boy, if you don't.
Damn!
I'm gonna start calling Jayden Goku Shiba. Okay. Okay. Hey, yo, hello. It has nothing to do with it, but will you continue with the video reactions to Power Rangers fan openings? I will. I was actually waiting for there to be more openings that accumulated over the years. Because if you pay attention to the fan opening reaction series I had on my channel some years back, I was beginning to repeat the same openings over and over again because I was running out of material to pull from. But I saw recently they had a jungle themed one and a couple of other ones that came out. So it'd be fun to go back and watch those, the new ones, and see what else everybody was able to create in the community. The Last Airbender was it for me. I was a naive teenager. I was too at the time, and I didn't see the warning signs from the trailers. Bro, it was supposed to be better than that. They had M. Night Shyamalan, who, granted, he's known for horror. I know, Marcus, he's a horror director. I know. But just because he's a horror director don't mean he couldn't have been in his bag. The Russo brothers were doing episodes of The Community, the old sitcom. They were doing TV sitcoms before they did Winter Soldier. So just because you're known in one genre doesn't mean you can't do nothing else. But M. Night Shyamalan was the wrong person for that. He didn't even put any horror elements in the fucking movie. I knew, nigga, the minute I saw how light Katara and Sokka were. I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. It took 5,000 earthbenders to move a rock, like Savon said. Yeah. Yeah, we cooked, fellas. We cooked. I feel this way about Legend of the White Dragon now, actually. I can't talk shit. I gave money to that movie. I can't talk shit. I don't think I've ever had that experience with any movie or show. What? A movie or a show that you thought was going to be great that ended up being bad? Now nobody cares. Yeah, nobody give a fuck about that movie. Like, come on, it's 2025 now. Come on, dog. If you don't put that shit on a Google Drive document and get it over with, you trying to make a little bit of money from it now, bruh. Nigga, put it on YouTube with ads. Like, come on now. For me, that's hands down The Last Airbender. I still can't get over the fact that it took 4 niggas to bend a rock. It did. And the rock moved slow. I'm like, M. Night Shyamalan, did you watch any episodes of the show? Because earthbenders were moving on the show. Especially Toph. Especially Toph, bro. Like, they'll jump up, hit the ground, a big-ass boulder will pop up, boom, punch, the shit go flying across the battlefield. Then they'll do another kick, come down, whoosh, and kick another rock. Like, come on. Instead, these niggas are doing Backstreet NSYNC boys. Huh. I was like, hey, mom, dad, my bad for bringing y'all here. I thought this was going to be good. Are y'all still getting us McDonald's after the movie? Y'all mad? Okay. It's okay. I understand. I'll go home and eat beans. It's okay. It's cool. I got you. Also, don't forget, the Kamehameha in this film can heal people. Yeah, it can heal people. I forgot about that. It could heal people. Yes. At least Master Roshi's yellow Kamehameha could heal people. Yeah, the Earthbenders are my favorites, and it hurts so much to see them turned into mockery. How you need a step show to move one rock. And this shit came out like 2011. So special effects were more than good enough. Like, I was watching a clip from the first Michael Bay Transformers movie. I'm gonna pull it up right now. I was watching a clip the other day. And I was like, bro, this shit looks insane. In 2025, you got a clip from a 2007 movie that looks fucking flawless, bro. Looks fucking flawless. Hold on, where this shit at? Is this it? God damn, but it's summer.
Signal the chopper and set the
I can't do this.
Listen to me, you're a soldier now. All right, I need you to take this cube, get it into military hands while we hold them off. There are a lot of people are gonna die. You gotta go.
No, I'm not leaving.
You need to go.
No, I'm not leaving until I get Bumblebee out of here, okay?
Army Blackhawk requesting immediate evac for civilian boy
This
with
shit
precious
looks
cargo.
insane,
Headed
bro.
to rooftop, marked by flare.
This shit looks insane.
We will protect you.
Look at how real they look, bro. The details in the scratches and the placement of them. The light.
No matter what happens,
I'm really glad I got in that car with you.
Sam, get to the building! Move! Decepticons attack! Cover fire!
Like, look at the way they come on, bro. That's amazing how they move.
Watch out!
Girl, get that
Let me
tow truck
say
out
it
of
was
here!
chaotic.
I'm going.
Chaotic.
Get out of here, now!
Look at that, bro. And the tires spinning.
Megatron Prime! Don't stop!
Like, let's Transformers movie, to be honest with you. It's probably the best one. I like Dark of the Moon a lot too. I like Dark of the Moon, my Dark of the Moon is my
Sam, get to the building!
Bro, the effects are fucking insane for that shit. And that was a 2007 movie. Speaking of, that is literally the best transition that we could have had because, hold on, wait, am I still playing? Because that number just dropped down to like 3 people. Hold on, hold on, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, that number dropped down. Hold on now, player. Hold on. that number got a little spooky. Hold on. Oh, y'all. You make sure this shit ain't cut off on my ass because I played 2 minutes of Transformers. Okay, we still here. All right. Anyway, that is literally a perfect transition because we had some news that dropped a couple of weeks ago that everybody online was like, is this true? Is Jesus coming back to us? And I said, oh, Lord. It's like that old Thanos meme. You couldn't live with your own failure. So where'd that bring you? Back to me. And according to Deadline and according to Variety, they're saying that Michael Bay is coming on back home. Will be directing a new Transformers live action movie. Before we get into all of the, is this a sequel to Rise of the Beast? Is Shia LaBeouf coming back? What about Megan Fox and her new titties? Before we get into all of that shit, let me just say, welcome back. Welcome back. Needed you. This is some real Avatar: The Last Airbender shit. When the world needed him the most, he vanished and then he came back, baby. But Michael Bay was doing some capping via his Instagram. You know, good old Unc got a little IG. And surprisingly, he knows how to work the comment section. You know, sometimes the Unks just don't know how to work nothing. They just be like, look. They just be like, look. I ain't worried about none of that shit. I ain't trying to work none of that shit. If you don't get the fuck out of my face right now, motherfucker, and let me be. But I'm gonna pull this up because he was talking about the rumors of him possibly, directing a new Transformers film. And I was like, is he lying? Is he telling the truth? I'm gonna let y'all see this shit and then y'all give me y'all opinion. Cause I think he lying. I think he pulling some Andrew Garfield shit where you deny, but it's very much so true.
I'm just talking about me directing something. I know what I'm directing, but it's not the thing that they keep talking about. That's a movie. These are a whole bunch of movies right now. One is in serious prep, one's in soft prep, one I'm writing, one I'm getting ready to produce, or two produce. So if there's not one in that little pile, it says skibbity. So let's just stop the lore right now. Okay? You're hearing it from me. I'm just talking about me directing something. I know what I'm directing, but it's not the thing that they keep talking about. That's a movie.
Now, he posted this video several weeks ago. What I think is several weeks ago when it was reported he was coming back, it was reported prematurely. So he was in the negotiation room with his agent trying to get the money, and he's like, oh no, the trade's caught news. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit to get the money. But he probably signed a deal officially like a week ago to officially be a director of a new Transformers film. And I'm happy he back. Now, he got some sins. He got some dirt on him. He got some dirt. All right? Revenge of the Fallen, I think, is a movie that was overly hated when it came out. But can somebody explain to me the twins? Can somebody explain to me what the fuck that was supposed to be? Because we all know what that was supposed to be. But maybe I just got my kufi on. Maybe the brown is really a Black Panther suit. And I'm Eric Killmonger right now. Maybe I'm gonna spike a white woman's drink, you know? But that was very much so meant to be mud flaps and skids. Two niggas having jive talk back and forth. We gonna bust a cap in his ass, you know what I mean? Shrimp taco. Okay? Oh no, we don't do much reading. What? These niggas had gold teeth? Come on now. Come on now. So there are things in Michael Bay's past that I'll be looking at him like, And he kind of got clean with Dark of the Moon. People forgot. Then Age of Extinction. I hate Age of Extinction. And I hate The Last Night. We're going to keep it a buck. His last couple of Transformers movies, it was time for him to walk away. Now, you can make an argument for Age of Extinction because that movie made over $1 billion. It made over $1 billion. So there's a huge argument to be had that that's okay. But The Last Night, Harriet Tubman having history with the Autobots. Frederick Douglass having history with the Autobots. Sam Witwicky apparently being dead. These are all things that I cannot co-sign. Especially Harriet Tubman. Nigga, what is going on, bro? You mean to tell me that the Autobots were sitting 2 miles outside the plantation and let motherfuckers get whipped? You mean to tell me Bumblebee could have pulled out a cannon and stopped somebody from getting raped? That's tough. That's tough. And even Shia LaBeouf a few years ago doing promoting Dark of the Moon was like, man, I'm done with this shit. And this was back in 2010. right? So if he was saying this back in 2010,
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, liberty, liberty. Everything humans know of our planet, we were told, had been shared. You lied to us. You've made a grave mistake.
So you meet Sam. He's actually, this is like
Talking to the Moon was really
it's
good.
the most broken Sam's ever been.
Really good
in the 3 movies, and you start there, and he sort of builds himself back up throughout the course of the film.
You'll be fine. I promise. It's over. I'm sorry, but it's over.
I'm done. I'm sure they'll make more of them. It's still a very hot franchise, and very, there's still value in it. I think people will still go to see it. I just don't know if I have anything to contribute. I love making them. I love the crew. I love Michael. I love the cast. I love Sam. I like doing it, But I don't have anything new to contribute, and I don't think there's anywhere to take Sam, really.
You may lose your faith in us, but never in yourselves.
Nah, there was somewhere to take Sam. You could have definitely had more stories with Sam. You could have went other places with the character, but he was done. This was back in 2010 when he said he was done. Back in like 2011 when he said he was done. No, was it 2011? No, more. My math is off. Oh wait, my math is off. 2010 was what? Revenge of the Fallen. I think 2012 was Dark of the Moon, right? Hold on now, Google. Hold on, Google. Hold on, Googles. Where's my Googles at now? Yeah, 2011 was Dark of the Moon. Revenge of the Fallen was 2009. Okay. That was 2009. Wow, they had a quick turnaround with these fucking movies. God damn. Shit. Y'all talk shit about Marvel Studios forcing CGI artists to work long hours. What was Paramount doing? Shit. What was Paramount doing with that turnaround time? Shit. Had they ass hooked up to a meth IV. Shit. Nigga. It says your ass getting ready to render this Optimus nigga, and you ain't got no options. Shit. Motherfucker was against they will in that bitch.
I don't sleep and I don't eat, but I've got the cleanest house on the street. Oh, meth. Meth.
Come on, nigga. But people online are like speculating, could this have to do with the Michael Bay universe returning? I hope not. We need to be done with that shit. We need to be done with that shit. Because if you pay attention to the Michael Bay movies, they kept on like tying Autobots and Decepticons more and more to human history, and it just wasn't making no sense. It wasn't making no more sense. After the first one, I didn't care no more because it was established that, okay, Megatron was the first one here. He crashed and he got frozen. Then the second one is like, oh, there was this ancient being called the Fallen in Africa. Okay. They went to the moon, and there were some Transformers on the moon. They were trying to come here. Okay. We got T-Rex Transformers. Just play the fucking movie, dog. Hey, y'all. Remember King Arthur? They had a Knight to the Round Table with the Autobots. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Nigga, can I leave? Like, it was too much. Too much going on. Okay, so what do you say? You can't tell me I'm the only one who had a big crush on Megan Fox. I liked it when she bent her ass over in Revenge of the Fallen too. Oh my God.
Gooner.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right, Jetty. All right. Jetty, I'm gonna get your parents on you. All right. I will get in contact with your parents and I'll let them know you in here talking crazy. All right. You know that if your ass is at that goddamn dinner table right now eating that peanut butter and jelly sandwich, you would not be saying that. You know your ass would not be saying that shit. You be quiet as fuck right now playing that Nintendo Switch 2. All right. Playing that Mario Kart world, your ass to be quiet. When I saw Suicide Squad 2016, I got the impression Waller was just DC Nick Fury. But then I read some of the comics and watched all the animation. And holy fucking hell, she is a straight up villain. Yes, Amanda Waller is a monster. She is a demon. No, very much so. Very much so. Nick Fury would kind of hem you up and be like, hey, you got to do this. Hey, put y'all differences aside. I need y'all to do this. Military style. But Amanda Waller, hey, I know where your kids stay at. Go handle that real fast. You know, she that kind of person. She's one of the most evil women in all of DC Comics, very easily. And now he's back directing a new Transformers movie. A bit conflicting because I like what he did, but I also like the New Blood did it and basically made everyone look like Gen 1. I did like the designs. I did like the less overcomplicated, not so cybernetic design that they had in Bumblebee and Rise of the Beast. I like that shit. The kind of boxy look to Optimus Prime where there's just metal covers. There's not all these interlinked parts that are tickering around and rotating. That was cool. I didn't like his humor, essentially with TMNT. Okay. I didn't like his Kim Jong-un Transformers 3 jokes. Those were cringy. And the second movie and the mom acting stupid. The mom was funny. But I forgot about the Ken Jong stuff. That was fucked up. That was weird. He got really weird after the first movie. It's like the comedy was contained in the first one. Then in the second one, it got really weird with, what was his name? Wheelie. I think his name was Wheelie, the little Decepticon, humping Megan Fox's leg. And then when you know about the history between Megan Fox and Michael Bay, you like, really? Really, Michael? You know, the movie opened up with her ass in the air on top of a motorcycle. Michael. If there's a skibbity toilet joke in this movie, I'm going to get my ass to the theaters ASAP. Oh, yeah, how could I forget about those mud flapping skids? Lord Jesus, dude. If Mike Boy can still find work in Hollywood, especially in a franchise he destroyed, I'm finna do great in these next 4 years. Well, the thing about Michael Bay is that he's got a few billion-dollar movies under his belt. And I don't care what nobody say. When you got a $1 billion movie or two in your quiver, you're going to always get work. Like, you have to be a demon beyond demons to not get no work. You know, you got to really make some enemies to not get no work. I think Josh Whedon is an example of a director that got some $1 billion movies in his name that crashed out so hard on a set of Justice League that he became a martyr in the industry and he couldn't get work no more. But you gotta do some shit like that where you on set being accused of being racist. You on set making women uncomfortable. Now it's like, fuck. Now studios are like, God damn, we really can't fuck with you now. Sorry I was late. Too good, Game City. Sorry, Megan, but Rosie is hot as fuck, but Rosie needs to be retconned out. She was a whack-ass character. She was a whack-ass character. Like, when she got kidnapped in the movie, I didn't give a fuck. I didn't care. Because as a member of the audience, my watch history was connected to Megan Fox's Michaela, not to her. Rosie did her job and got out. Megan was a problem behind the scenes. And Rosie probably got fucked.
It's called cheating. Deal with it.
Rosie probably got fucked by Michael Bay. Because, she was a Victoria's Secret model before she got the opportunity to star in a Transformers film. Now, you mean to tell me that you got all these auditions lined up for the lead female role in a Transformers movie in 2010 when you casting for it, 2011 when you casting for it, and you mean to tell me with a straight face that the Victoria's Secret model had the best audition out of everybody? Huh.
I knocked the dust off that pussy.
Okay, Michael Bay. All right. What did Megan Fox do? Spill the tea. They still tried to tie human history either. WW2. African Autobots debate was cooking. Okay, get your goofy ass off. She compared some on set to Hitler, and Spielberg wanted her fired. Yeah. Yep. She said it was ran like a concentration camp. I thought Megan Fox was too hot. God damn. And that sword in the last night Transformers movie was used only one time, and that was to save Optimus. They did nothing with it and was hyping it up to be so epic against the antagonist. I remember that shit. I fell asleep on it, but I remember that shit. You take my dog, I'll kick your ass. That was from the first movie. Yes, I remember that shit. I thought Bad Boys 2 had good action, but the humor was too cringe. Michael Bay has a very isolated, prehistoric form of comedy. It's a lot of sexual shit. And that comedy was hitting in the 90s. That comedy was hitting in the early 2000s. The early 2000s. But it's like 08, 13, 17, 2020. We got to get off that. I'm not trying to see two rats fucking each other in an attic and go, ah, that's funny. Or a chihuahua fucking a pit bull. Ah, that's funny. Come on, Michael Bay. Skibbity. I could see Jungle Fury being rebooted as a horror story, as a horror series, emphasizing the theme of fear that's already in the show. That'd be kind of cool. Very different. Rosie in Transformers 3 reminds me of Cameron Diaz in her prime. The Mask. Drool emoji. This nigga right here.
Gooner.
Mark Wahlberg as an inventor. Y'all cooking this man alive. Stop making fun of Michael Bay. Y'all hurting my feelings, man. Y'all hurting my feelings, bro.
I've never seen a crackhead, heroin addict, a meth head, a lean head.
Transformers kind of makes me mad because it's the prime franchise on how great effects and visuals are wasted on bad projects. Why y'all do that to me? Why y'all hurting my feelings like that, bro? Y'all know I love those movies. Why you doing that to me? Huh? Why you doing that to me? Y'all remember the dreadlock y'all remember the dreadlock Decepticons? Michael Bay was cooking. Hold on, wait. Michael Bay was cooking. Hold on. Y'all remember the track athlete Decepticons? This nigga had track athlete Decepticons in his bag.
10 minutes behind. We're coming in next now.
Mr. Witwicky, I thought I made it clear to you that I did not want you calling this phone.
Listen, the whole thing has been a setup since the beginning. Decepticons wanted Optimus to find Sentinel because only Optimus could revive him.
But we had the space bridge.
Mirroring, you have 5 pillars. I just learned that they have hundreds. You're doing exactly what they wanted you to do. What do you need me to say to you? The Decepticons
I love
are
those
coming
movies.
for
That's
Sentinel
my
Prime.
childhood.
We're going to Nest.
That's my childhood. Dino Flip. That's my childhood.
We have an Energon alert. Energon readings detected on the DC Parkway. Currently tracking 3 Black
This
Suburban.
thing was loaded. This thing was loaded. This thing was great. Loaded thing. Here comes a dreadlock Decepticon.
You gotta get Sentinel out of here. You gotta guard him.
Yeah, but we may race in a truck way.
Oh my God, I'm fired.
Now, the music is really dope, though. All jokes aside, this music is hitting. The dun 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 hitting.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
That's so cool, bro. The half car, have robot transformation, where you're shooting and driving.
Shoot him, shoot him! Shoot him, me!
Hold on, we gotta go back. So they just killed somebody, right? Can we confirm that? Whoever was in that car is obliterated. Imagine you just driving, minding your business in the opposite lane. You see some crazy shit, you speed up, thinking you're going home, and they throw a whole Decepticon at your windshield. Nigga. Autobots were not good guys. Last flight. Come on, bro.
You gotta move faster, faster, mate, go!
This is cool as fuck, though. Come on, bro. Look at that CG. Look at that. And in the natural, put them in the death, and then transform around them.
All right, back to Nest.
And by the way, that was filmed in my city too. So you know, y'all stand up for Chicago, and y'all represent the city. You feel me? That was filmed right here. You understand me? But with Michael Bay coming back, I'm assuming that this is getting ready to be a reboot. It's gotta be. because Rise of the Beast was getting ready to connect Transformers directly to G.I. Joe. Now, maybe they might still do that. Maybe they feel like Michael Bay is the right director to infuse his military film expertise into the robot franchise and have that be a thing. Maybe they feel like he's the right guy that can do that. Or they might want to just have a whole clean slate because Shia ain't coming back. Shia barely does any acting nowadays. And the last time he really did a movie that was mainstream, I want to say was Fury. And Fury was the movie that got David Ayer the job at WB directing Suicide Squad. And Fury came out like 2014 or some shit, 2015. So Shia definitely ain't gonna be in it. So anybody that want to see Sam Witwicky again, continue on with your day. Find somewhere else to go. Find something else to do. He done. You looking at my piece, 50 Cent? It's over with. He's somewhere giving Mojo his pain pills in a basement somewhere. That shit's over with. Megan Fox too. And to be honest with you, I was never too big on the Cade Yeager character played by Mark Wahlberg. Like Lennox said in the comment section, he was an inventor. I don't know what kind of character they could put in a reboot, but they're gonna have to find something to do. I know we got some gooners in here.
Gooner!
That's like, hey, go get Haley Steinfeld, bring her character back, Charlie from Bumblebee, have it be a sequel. That ain't good. That ain't good for nobody. Because after what she did in Sinners, you know Michael Bay gonna be behind that camera lens like, are you comfortable being naked? Like, we don't need that. We don't need that.
Kalel, no.
Kalel, no. We do not need that. He probably thinks the black audience loves this. Put more in. Hell yeah, he does. I lost it when Autobots fought the Nazi and worked with Harriet Tubman. I didn't mind those dreadlock Decepticons. It's no different than how the Ujadi from the Predator film to design. I was thinking the same thing when I saw that. I was thinking the same thing, bro. This is one of the best scenes that were wasted in the trailers. Get a cute black queen. I feel like you trolling, Jetty. I feel like you like trolling when you say that. I'm not taking you serious at all.
Boy, if you don't...
I'm not taking you serious at all. But yeah, we'll see what's going to come of it. Something might come of it, something might not, but we definitely going to see. Meanwhile, let's get into this Black Panther fan film that I wanted us to watch. Because I was like, bro, this is a damn good fan film. Now, I watched this years ago, but I wanted to rewatch it with y'all. Because they're teasing like Storm for the sequel and a whole bunch of extra shit. It's 12 minutes long. So I was like, okay, I'm with it. Bro, he stayed trolling. Yeah,
here you go. Because you smoke crack, don't you, man? Got to be spray. You got to be a dope fiend. Be quiet, man.
He's definitely trolling. Definitely trolling, bro. Hold on, let me get this on the screen for y'all. Hold on. All right, y'all. This fan film is called Black Panther Unleashed: Storms of Carnage. It came out. When did this ish come out, bro? Let me see. When did this ish come out, bro? Black Panther, Storms of Carnage. Storms of Carnage. Damn. I gotta spell it out? Fuck. Oh, damn. This shit is This shit is 11 years old, bro. This ish is older than the movie. This shit came out the same year that Thor: The Dark World came out. Jesus. That's old. That is old, but hold on. Give me 1 second. We're going to watch it. Hold on. I might not watch any clips on stream because last time I watched clips, the whole motherfucking stream got blocked. The whole stream got blocked. I don't know. I might watch clips probably in a little bit, but you can send them to me on IG and I'll get to them. Give me a second. I'm going to play y'all a video. Oh, I know what to play, y'all. Hold on. I know what to play. Hold on. Hold on. Well, y'all about to hear about the hierarchy of power. I'll be right back.
I want you guys to help me out with something. It's something that's pretty important. I need you guys to help me.
No, nigga. Motherfucker. Hey, I want you guys to do something for me. I want you to send a message out to the other ones. Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Shazam, Aquaman, and The Flash. There's a new hierarchy of power in DC Universe. And his name is Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Basically, hey, y'all, I'm awesome. I'm better than them other niggas. I am the shit. I don't need my own franchise because I got my own universe. Come on, nigga. Oh, shit, where this shit at? Ugh. You got pizza puff in there still? Okay. All right, y'all, I'm pulled up right now. My bad. I'm looking at her digging the refrigerator and shit. Excuse me, moi. We're poor right now. See now, this is already better than a lot of the little Power Rangers fan films. Cause at least they're trying to give a bigger presentation. They're trying to give bigger than what the budget is. Them little Power Rangers fan films be like, yeah, a monster is attacking the park. Come on, what? What, nigga? Yeah, you got white women walking their dogs in the back, but the monster is attacking the park. Like, okay, this is some bullshit.
You took anywhere long enough. I have to see if this location was secure. Can't be too careful, right? Oh, careful. Almost caused you to lose this deal.
It always makes you go, uh-oh. I smell some bullshit. When you got the white man in Africa, I smell colonization.
Who's talking the grounds for days? Excuse my brother.
Excuse my brother. My brother. Well, that hairline look like mine. Oh, he got the aviator glasses. You know, those are the white supremacist special. Those are the Twitter.com specials.
These people have no sense of humor. Just making your chains, eh? Chains. Chains. If you had done your homework, you self-bastard, you'd know that my people have never been in chains. Your people? You mean the people that you're betraying? Yeah, I said it. Wakanda. Place where you can find anything. You know if you're hurt. Yeah, you find it.
Who's fucking Akon over here? Who the fuck is this shit?
Nothing as valuable as what's in the case. See, around here, we do all this work. We know everything about you. We even know about your little preempted fossil wannabe king, all right? So I'm gonna need you to check your patriotism at the door. You got goods, I got cash. Let's do this.
Okay, so he's got to be dude in the glasses had to be a black American because he came in there with some real like, man, y'all shut the fuck up, get the damn money, and get the fuck out of here. Y'all having arguments and shit.
Show us the money first. What my brother means is we have come here with considerable risk, and it would ease our concerns if just we showed you that we're serious. Yeah.
Everybody's hairline, this shit is tragic. These fucking restore clinics will make $1 billion in this one video alone. Shit. Oh, he on good drugs. He tweaking right now. He tweaking. He on that smack. He on that smack. He can't stop twitching, sir.
Good. Let's conclude our business. We'll be on our way. Not so fast, huh? Let's over here. Let's arrange some
entertainment before we say our goodbyes. Entertainment? See him over there. There you go. Make sure he goes there. We would rather. Listen.
He said, "We would rather not." We would rather not.
It's a security protocol. Nothing to do. It's simple. You kill these men, you can leave. But so that we know you're not just a couple of boyos in here trying to shut us down. I assure you. Look, man. You can kill them.
Okay, nigga, we gotta get better VFX. Them little gun sounds were dog shit terrible. It sounded like a stapler. What the fuck was that? Hold on, wait, I'm going back. No, fuck that. I'm going back. 432, I'm going back. Fine.
So that we know you're not just a couple of boyos in here trying to shut us down. I assure you. Look, man. You can kill them.
What the fuck was that?
I'm gonna kill you. Your call, Timber. We're not leaving here until somebody's dead. What? Ah, does it matter? Shut up! Shut up! You shut up! This is nothing more than a pain in my ass. Well, at least it used to be a pain in my ass. Now it's terrible.
I want you to kill this motherfucker to prove you ain't the cops. Oh.
This is what I'm talking about. This is deliberation. Retreat. You need to work to practice. Holy cow. He did. He did. Now let's see.
Now give me my fucking money so I can get the hell out of here. Right. Come on now. This motherfucker praying to the seven. Let me shut up. Let me shut up. I was going to say something fucked up. Let me shut up. He just got dumped with a bucket of blood and he talking about some. Watch where you point that goddamn thing, man.
Where did you find this man? Brother, he's obviously more crimes. Where do you want to find this evil? From the heavens.
Shoot him and get the fuck out of there.
And yet, there is beauty in this. You do not want me to see your face. Enough for the speech. You need to cap this nigga.
Right, thank you. Thank you. That was cool. Okay, this gotta be T'Challa. This gotta be T'Challa. This can't be anybody but T'Challa. God damn. Okay, we know where the budget went. Yeah, we know where the budget went. Ooh. He just taking a blade and just knocking off heads. He just like, I'm gonna just take your life and, take your family. God bless them. Ain't doing all this with a bag on his head. He looked like a young Denzel Washington and shit. Oh yeah, big boy, you ain't stand a chance. Just lay on down for me. Lay on down, you dummy. You fucking fool. If you don't lay down, act like you did, stupid. Stay down, man. Stay down. Oh, what is this nigga trying to prove? The combat gritty as hell though. It's gritty as fuck. Okay, some of these VFX they doing too much. He doing too much. His mouth is half closed, but he got all these noises coming out of his body. Okay, okay, okay. Take it easy. Take it easy. Can you die a little bit more silently for me? Shit. He doing too much. They doing too much right here. They doing too much. What the fuck am I watching? Oh my god. This is like that like dark Power Rangers bootleg universe shit. The fuck?
You should feel out of respect for the time you served our people. I have saved you the last.
Man, get your ass down and act like you did.
Of Wakanda reasons shall witness the horrors of your executions and pray for the solace of death.
The Black Panther Unleashed. Written, directed, and edited by D.A. Jackson. Nigga, D.A. Jackson probably the same nigga that played T'Challa. God damn, they was doing a lot, man. They were doing a lot with that one. Yeah, he sounded like Captain Phillips and shit. I'm the captain now. I'm the captain now. This feels more like a Sinners fan film than a Black Panther film to me. And why is the white guy by himself? Not to sound racist, but he in Africa. We got post credits. Oh God. Are they really? Are they really teasing Did they really just tease? Did they really just fucking tease Storm? Oh, they doing too much. They doing too much, chat. They doing too much, bro. Did they really just tease Storm? Oh my god, it was a lot going on, man. Look at me. I'm the captain now. Right. Right. It was a lot going on, bro. Are you sure this ain't a Mortal Kombat fan film? I'm sure. It's called Black Panther Unleashed. I am sure. It just kind of shows you that fans be thinking in the back of their mind, like, I got the sauce. I know what I'm doing. Oh, make me the director and I'll make something that's gold. And a lot of times they just don't know what the fuck they doing. They just don't know what they doing. Because very clearly that entire sequence was like, huh? Why? You thought it was a good idea? What in your brain made you okay, right. And the fucking combat with him brutalizing people the way he was, I know in certain iterations of the Black Panther comic book that T'Challa is a fierce fighter. Like he will wreck some shit. We know that. Not even the MCU was able to accurately show you how vicious of a fighter he can be. In hand-to-hand combat, he's up there with Bruce Wayne, Batman. He's that level of combat hand-to-hand shit. But this was too much. Like when he took the white dude's arms and his shit was like that, he low-key getting off on the torture of these people. I'm like, y'all doing a lot, man. Then the Storm tease at the end. Why? And I never really cared for that relationship in the comic book, to be honest with you. It felt kind of forced. Let's take our most popular black woman and pair her with our most popular black man, and they gotta be royalty. One's a mutant in America, or she's from Africa, but she's a mutant in America now. Then T'Challa's in an isolated part of Africa. But we're gonna try to keep up with it. We're gonna try to watch episode 2 and peep it. But oh my god. And even the VFX, like the noises, the sounds, had moments of high quality. Then they had moments of, huh? It sounded like a water gun. The weapons that were being loaded, all faint and shit. Then you got people in here yelling and screaming like they being eaten alive by termites, but yet their mouths are closed. You know, I know you got stabbed in the stomach and that shit gotta hurt, but you yelling too loud for me. You doing too much for me. Nigga, I cut your finger off. You all right? Like, nigga, what? You doing a lot, bro. You're not giving birth to triplets. You're doing a lot. Damn, not even fucking Leia was yelling like that in Star Wars. When she was giving birth to Leia. Not even Padme was yelling like that when she was giving birth to Leia and Luke. That was a real peaceful birth. Shit. And she was dying. Shit. Come on. But how your last stream got blocked? My last stream got blocked, I think, due to some of the videos I watched at the end with the anime stuff. I think it got blocked worldwide, but I got to go back and clip it out. Once I clip it out, I should be all right. You okay? Okay. Shit. And they're going to it. Going to it. Going to it. But not even the MCU version was that goddamn brutal. I mean, obviously they couldn't have been that damn brutal. Hey y'all, Black Panther 3 coming with Will Smith. This poster is ass. This poster is cheeks like a motherfucker. Shadows of Wakanda. Huh? No, you opened it before. I never had it. Oh, you want to make sure I ain't no backwash, huh? That's fucked up. I'm taking the car tomorrow, by the way, too. I'm taking the car tomorrow. I am. So we won't fight over the car? Then you got the T'Challa from the Avengers game that I never completed. Bought the game, never completed that shit. More artwork here, more artwork there. I'm thinking that for part 2 of this fan film, it's probably going to be this costume they use. Because a lot of people online really, really like this version of T'Challa's costume. I was never really big into the popped collar cape design, but people online really, really want this to be his next MCU design. They really want that badly. But it looks like for the fan film, they're going with a more tactical look. You know, like more like battle armor, which is kind of similar to what Killmonger was doing before he got his Panther suit. Kind of like that. I know y'all like, man, why don't they make the suit like the MCU? They ain't got the money. They ain't got nowhere near the fucking money, bro. Yeah, see, it's more like battle armor. See the holes right here? It's more like armor that you'll probably wear in the sequels than actually like the cape and the collar and the gold chains and shit. I know y'all want them to be dripped out, but that ain't getting ready to happen. Anyway, while we here, right? Let me get into the book I read, right? Cause I really wanted to get into that with y'all because it's so much I learned in the reign of the MCU book that I was like, damn, I'm mad I didn't read this shit earlier on. Because it's very, very informative. What's up? Make sure you slide out of frame in the front. Make sure you slide out of frame in the front. Right. But here go the book right here, y'all. I got done listening to it just yesterday. What is shit at? What is shit at? What is shit at? Here you go, right here, y'all. MCU, Reign of Marvel Studios, bro. I got done listening to this book on audio. Man, you learn so much cool stuff about the construction of the universe and how it came to be, the downfall of it, the very beginning of it. And as we talk about this book, bro, I'm going to give y'all my 10 biggest takeaways. They like your shirt. She said, thank you. Now, goodbye. But these are my 10 biggest takeaways. Let me get my phone out. These are my 10 biggest takeaways from the book, bro. Because you learn so many cool things about how the universe was built, the processes, why certain people walked away, how they really feel about what the MCU has become, and how the workload concerns that fans had, it was a real thing that the directors and the actors were going through. There's some accusations of drugs being used, steroids. There's some people saying that it's some steroids being used. Shadows of Wakanda sounds cool. It did sound cool. That's a cool ass title. That's a cool ass title. What's a cool ass title? But I'm gonna get into this right now, bro, because this is very interesting. So first off, the first thing I learned from this book was that apparently Marvel Studios really, really badly wanted to capture the Chinese movie market, right? If y'all go back to like phase 2, there was this point of time where they felt a need to put Asian actors in somewhat prominent roles. The doctor that did the arc reactor surgery on Tony in Iron Man 3 was a Korean actor, I believe. The woman who was the doctor at the Avengers facility in Age of Ultron, right? They were really trying to capture the Chinese market. Iron Man 3 is the highest grossing Chinese. Blah, blah, blah. Iron Man 3 is the highest grossing MCU movie in China. It made over $100 million. That's a big market, right? For an American movie. But what happened was that Marvel Studios began to put some gay themes in some of the movies. And the folks over there in China was like, look, if you don't get that flag about that shot, we don't want the movie over here. And at first they were going to play hardball like, no, we standing on it. We representing LGBTQ plus and big on the plus. And China was like, nigga, that shit ain't coming over here. And that started hurting the overall box office worldwide. So eventually, Marvel Studios started kneeling a little bit. That money talk. That money hit a little different. It be hitting. So eventually, Marvel Studios was like, you know them LGBTQ plus flags we had in that Ant-Man Quantumanium trailer? They delete them. Get them out of there so they can have the Chinese market. That meant a lot to them. A lot to them. So that's the first thing I learned, is that when those things are removed out of movies, it's not the incels and the woke, anti-woke niggas online that are winning. It's Marvel Studios saying, we want that money. And that's also Disney saying, we want that money, because Disney owns Marvel. The second thing I never knew, and I'm kind of embarrassed not to know this, but it's the fact that Avi Arad of Sony Pictures, Avi Arad, I'll put him up on the screen for y'all. Avi Arad of Sony Pictures was a toy maker. I never knew that. Avi Arad was a toy maker. Okay? This motherfucker's hairline needs a new maker. This shit is deleted. This motherfucker got hair on the back of his neck. All right? He's in competition with Stevie Wonder right now, okay? And Stevie Wonder don't even know he's in competition with him, but he's in competition. Hairline is tragic, but Avi Arad used to be a toy maker back in the day before he got involved with actually making Marvel adaptations in theaters. And once he started getting the bag from Hollywood to do movies, he didn't give a fuck about doing toys anymore. So the more you learn. Third is that the New York offices that were at one point governing Marvel Studios way back before the MCU became big, the New York offices did not want the New York offices did not want RDJ to play Tony Stark. Now, I know we all look now and be like, why not? He's so great in the role. They were wrong. A lot of folks forget, back in the day, Robert was taking bumps. Back in the day, Robert was known for a little bit of that nose candy. Back in the day, Robert was getting it in. He was a crackhead. So you got to think about it. If you're Marvel, do you really want to roll the dice with this $80 million movie and the star is a crackhead? I'm keeping it a buck. Now, we could all say, well, it paid dividends because Tony Stark has a dark past involving alcohol and making weapons for the military and being responsible for deaths. So RDJ can relate. It's going to make him give a deeper performance. Yeah. He's still a crackhead. Okay? He's still a temptation away from ruining the movie. They did not want him to do it until John Favreau, the former director of Iron Man, and Kevin Feige was like, hey, we're going to have him do a screen test. And then we're going to have y'all look at this screen test and y'all give us y'all answer. And apparently the screen test was so fucking good that they were like, fuck, okay. If this y'all got,
You deserve the best. Performance, durability, affordability. Only one place does it all.
Right. If this y'all got, this y'all got.
What's that?
And twerkability. There you go.
Oh, Mr. Stark, you have been described by some as a Da Vinci for our time. What do you have to say about that?
Da Vinci, ridiculous. I don't paint.
Oh, and what do you have to say about the fact that Stark Weapons is responsible for millions of deaths since World War II?
Oh, boy, let me guess. Berkeley? Ms.?
Miss Summer, and it's Brown.
Okay. Well, listen, Ms. Brown. It's an imperfect world, but it's the only one we've got. I assure you the day weapons are no longer needed to keep the peace. I'll happily transist to manufacturing bricks and beams for baby hospitals, making hemp pants and the like. But until that time, can I get you a drink?
You rehearse that much?
Yeah, every night in front of the mirror before bed. Why, is it stale?
Well, I can pick.
He's free balling. Them lines were not scripted. He's free balling like a motherfucker right now.
True that.
Greatest freelance actor of all time.
Sorry, I don't laugh at your jokes. I haven't been paid to like all the DoD fat cats.
You're a Leto, mad
Sorry, stick around. You'll be on payroll soon enough. Call me Tony.
I'm sorry, Tony. I was looking for a more serious answer.
Okay, you're serious. My old man had a philosophy. Peace, by definition, means having a bigger stick than the other guy, so I feed the good dog. We arm the good guys because you can be sure as shit someone's arming the bad guys.
Nice justification coming from the guy selling the sticks.
You mean my father? My father, who was commended by FDR for working on the Manhattan Project, who helped defeat the Nazis?
Well, others call it war profiteering.
This is a rhetorical question. No.
It's amazing to watch this, though, because you're like, okay, this is the performance that got him the role and evolved into him being on Titan fighting a big-ass purple alien. Like, you know, that kind of makes you think differently about the evolution of everything. But also, let's get into the other parts of my top 10 list. Number 4 is that Kevin Feige took a personal meeting with Amy Pascal of Sony Pictures. Right now, this is the funny part. Amy Pascal had a meeting with Kevin so that he could work with her on the Amazing Spider-Man 3. So while Kevin Feige is already working on building up Civil War and the eventual Avengers Infinity War, working on all these projects, hey, I got some money underneath the table. Now, look under the table, Kevin. You see that titty hanging down? Yeah. Now look under that titty. It's a big old check. Now, can you help us make the Amazing Spider-Man 3? And Kevin was like, look, I ain't come here for that. I came here to tell you, you should have us make Spider-Man movies and y'all could benefit from it. She got so mad that she threw a sandwich at this man and said, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Because she took offense to the fact that he was telling her dead to her face, like, you ain't doing good enough. You ain't doing good enough, and we could do better. Now, that being said, the plans that Sony had for the Amazing Spider-Man 3 and a Sinister 6 movie were terrible. They were not cooking. These ideas were dog shit. They wanted the Sinister 6 movie to involve the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man and the Sinister 6, the ones you saw advertised at the end of TASM 2. They wanted all of those characters in a place called the Savage Lands, right? And they were going to all work together by the end of the movie to get out of there. Apparently, in one part of the movie, hold on to your seats now. Spider-Man was going to be riding a fucking T-Rex.
Do you have a rock that I can smoke? That's what you wrote, man. This your handwriting. Yeah, here you go. Because you smoke crack, don't you, man? You got to be spray. You got to be a dope fiend. Be quiet, man.
They were going to have Spider-Man riding a fucking T-Rex. What the fuck? What the fuck? So yes, these people were not cooking at Sony. They need to give them rights up. They need to find a way to collaborate with Marvel Studios. And I'm so glad that Kevin Feige had the wherewithal to be like, you know what? Let me take this meeting with this woman. Let me go to this Golden Corral buffet. Let me talk to her. Let her flirt with me. And let me try to get Spider-Man back over here the best way I know how. That was genius because what the fuck? I mean, what the fuck, bro? So that was wild. The next big story in the book that I was like, damn, that's interesting, was that John Favreau, I'm going to pull him up on the screen. John Favreau, the original Ant-Man, not original Ant-Man, goddamn. The original Iron Man director walked away. And the reason why he walked away was because he got tired after Iron Man 2. He said something that was very thought-provoking to me. And he said that to him, Iron Man 3 would be a sequel to not only the Iron Man character, but the entire Avengers roster, because it's really carrying the narrative of the overall universe forward. And when he said that, I was like, that's a really interesting way of thinking about it. And that's true as hell. It's carrying everything forward. And he, after Iron Man 2, he was like, I just don't understand this world anymore because it's gotten so big. It's kind of honestly, in a way, too much. That same reason is why Josh Whedon left. Josh Whedon was supposed to be the director for all four Avengers films, right? But what happened was that Josh Whedon walked away too because things started to get really, really big. And he had a really bad episode with Marvel Studios on set of Age of Ultron because he wanted the scene where they went to Hawkeye's home on a farm. He thought that would be like the campfire moment. Y'all know in the 2017 Power Rangers movie where they all had that campfire moment of talking about their past and where they want to go and who they are. It was a real character moment in that film. Josh Whedon viewed the farm scene in Age of Ultron the same way. You know, we're going to all talk about who we are. We're going to come to a meeting point about our demons and our fuck ups. I got AIDS. Shit like that. You know, you had Natasha talking to Bruce about she's a monster because she can't be a complete woman because she can't give birth. You know, all that shit. That whole weird relationship. And Marvel Studios was like, we don't like that fucking scene. We ain't doing it. Josh Whedon was told to do the Thor cave scene where Chris Hemsworth was fucking shirtless. Here we go. Here they go with that. He's shirtless in the cave having a wet dream about the Infinity Stones. Josh Whedon was like, get that bullshit out of my movie. I don't like that scene. It's stupid. And Marvel Studios was like, hey, bitch, you want your farm scene? Yeah. Do the cave scene. He was like, fuck. Fine. And then he did the cave scene and he got his farm scene. After that, Josh Whedon was like, man, I don't want to do this shit no more. Because Josh was under the impression that I gave y'all $1 billion movie in the first Avengers. Y'all gonna let me do what I want to do with the second one, right? And they were like, no. No. We Marvel. What? No. So that was very interesting to hear the kind of side complaints from two early MCU directors. The sixth thing I didn't know about, but this is a real dark point of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. When the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie came out, they had no Gamora merch. They had no merch for Zoe Saldana's character Gamora. No shirts, no toys, no shoes, no bras, no panties, no shoelaces, no steering wheel covers, nothing with Gamora's face or name on it. Nothing. No Gamora merch, which is fucking crazy because she ends up being a pivotal character for Avengers Infinity War. And I like the character in the Guardians movies by itself. It wound up being so vicious that they created a hashtag online, and the hashtag was, where's Gamora? Also, they had no Black Widow merch for Age of Ultron. They had one Black Widow toy, and it was a part of a Lego set. That's fucked up. And that shows you how far along the folks that are behind Marvel Studios have come in their perception of women being heroes, etc., etc. They held a lot of grudges from Elektra 2005 and Catwoman 2004. Bad movies. They held a lot of grudges against those two films. Number 7 was Robert Downey Jr. called Guardians of the Galaxy Marvel's best film. And I know that we're all going to be like, it ain't the best film. There are other ones that are better. Of course, of course, of course. But when he said it was Marvel's best film, he meant in terms of the ambition, the drive, the goal behind it, right? To make a movie that has a talking tree who only says 3 words, a raccoon with guns and a New York accent, led by Star-Lord. Who the fuck is that? Featuring a muscle-bound alien that has dry humor and doesn't understand half the human vocabulary, assisted by an assassin alien chick in green skin. It sounds wacky, but it ended up working. It ended up being one of the best MCU films in that universe and told Marvel, y'all could do anything if that worked. Funny story. They were so scared of that movie not working that somebody told Kevin Feige that Rocket Raccoon was getting ready to be like Jar Jar Binks. He was getting ready to be that bad. And Kevin Feige was like, no, it's not. No, it's not. And he was like, it's going to be like Jar Jar. No, it's not. And indeed, Rocket Raccoon was not Jar Jar Binks. Me said Jar Jar Binks. Nigga. What? Get him out of here. Number 8, Ed Norton. I didn't notice, but Ed Norton, who played the first Incredible Hulk in the MCU back in 2008. Ed Norton was not only the lead actor as Bruce Banner, but he was also a producer and a writer on the movie. Somehow he managed to finesse all 3 roles. And at the time, it was the first moment in cinema history where an actor had all 3 of those labels in one project. Ed Norton had a lot of control over that movie. He was even forcing scenes in the movie of Bruce Banner that Kevin Feige didn't want. So when people go back and go like, oh man, where Ed Norton at? Oh man, they got rid of the best Hulk. Oh man, bring Ed Norton back. Just know, good old Ed was on set being a character. You know, he was on set giving them a hard time about a lot of things that were supposed to be in that movie. And then also, funny story is that apparently Mark Ruffalo was in the running to be the Hulk even back then, but he lost out to Ed Norton. So it's kind of funny how the universe brought him back to the role for Avengers, and then he's been doing it ever since. The more you know. We're almost done with the list, y'all. Number 9, I didn't notice, but Kevin Feige is never going to have an off day. Kevin Feige, the current president of Marvel Studios, will never, ever get a chance to experience not clocking in. He will forever have Spider-Man, the X-Men, whoever, in front of his face, digitally, with a comic or some shit. This man is the head of Marvel Entertainment. It's not just the movies anymore. It's the television shows. It's the cartoons. It's the games. And it's the movies. He's the head of all of that. So when you look at why the quality of the MCU may have dipped, it's partially due to the fact that he's doing a million different things. Now, he's doing a million different things, including not getting that hairline taken care of. You know, my man's was real confident the past few years. You know, early in the MCU days, this motherfucker was real confident. He was real confident back in the day. Now
boy, if you don't,
you bogus as hell for that shit. Now he wearing hats. You know, like he should have been all along. But he's the head of Marvel Entertainment now, so this dude's gonna be working until the day he fucking dies doing Marvel shit. That's wild.
Nigga, did you know that I can see you?
That's wild. This is a wild time right here. This is a wild boy. That's a wild boy right there, chat. That's a wild man. But the last thing I want to talk about from the book was that apparently on the set of Avengers Endgame, Brie Larson, Captain Marvel, Chadwick Boseman, Black Panther, Tom Holland, Spider-Man, had a lot of personal conversations. And the personal conversations had to do with them understanding that they're going to be the next Marvel Studios Trinity. Marcus, what the fuck are you talking about? If you look at the early days of the MCU, it was carried by Robert Downey Jr.'s Iron Man, Chris Evans' Captain America, and Chris Hemsworth's Thor. All those characters had a trilogy. Hell, Thor had a 4th film that we don't talk about, but they all had a trilogy. And at the time, Brie Larson was coming off of $1 billion movie with Captain Marvel. Chadwick Boseman had $1 billion movie, Black Panther, and then Tom Holland, he's Spider-Man. That's self-explanatory. They were being geared up behind the scenes to be the next Trinity. Well, Chadwick passed. The Marvels, which was supposed to be a direct sequel to the first Captain Marvel movie, did $200 million worldwide. Yeah. And the only person left standing positively from that is Tom Holland's Spider-Man. So when you look at the MCU and kind of why it's in shambles and they don't really have the same juice they used to have back in the day, they don't have the same pillars to lean on that they did back then. We need a hit. Here come a new Chris Evans Captain America movie. We need buzz. Here come RDJ's Iron Man. You know, we need a layup real fast. Here comes a new Thor film. Although Thor films ain't loved, Chris Hemsworth was good enough in the role to have people go to fucking theater and spend money. Who is the new MCU Trinity? Spider-Man and who else? It ain't Shuri. And although I like Iman Vellani a lot as Kamala Khan, the Marvels ain't do good at the box office. And Miss Marvel has yet to be announced for a season 2. What you gonna say? Tom Holland and Charlie Cox? Tom Holland, Charlie Cox, and Tom Hiddleston? I mean, come on, talk to me, right? That's tough.
Oh, fine. I should have eaten you when I had the chance.
Jetty says this, you know, they say equality don't always meet inequality, but I thought we was all supposed to be equal. Equal rights, equal fights. What the fuck are you talking about? This nigga turned into Dr. King. The fuck is he going on about? You making this up, Marcus? Oh my God. Wait, Sony can use the Savage Lands? I thought that was Fox because the Savage Lands people think X-Men. I think it was called the Savage Lands. I think it was. You could say he was happy to walk away from Iron Man 2. We can't take nothing seriously on these streams, can we? Of course not. Who does? Come on now.
Now you sitting there looking crazy like the surprise emoji. Johnny Bravo, you looking like an action figure, a cartoon character.
Now, I can see Tom Spider-Man ride a T-Rex because he takes place in the MCU. But Andrew Spider-Man world, I just can't see that happen. It was wild. Their plans were ridiculous. Why would you bring this dude to a meeting and think he's going to help you make a Spider-Man movie outside his universe? That's stupid by itself. Come on, really? You going to waste his time like that? Really, Gamora got no merch. She had no merch back then. You had women that were going to the Disney stores and to Walmart, wherever they sold shirts at, looking for Gamora stuff. They couldn't find it. And to think, in the back of my head, I don't remember seeing any Gamora shirts. I remember seeing a lot of shit with Rocket on it and with Star-Lord, but I don't remember seeing any Gamora merch at all. Which is why I hate when people say a future project won't work because they have lesser known characters. Exactly. If you cook the right way, folks will show up. Hell, I'm gonna show y'all something. I just remembered this, and I thought it was fucking hilarious. Hold on. Well, besides Kevin's hairline, I thought it was hilarious. Hold on, wait. I thought it was hilarious. Guardians of the Galaxy teaser poster. The fuck is this shit at? Hold on, wait. Shit, let me go to Google. Hold on. Guardians of the Galaxy teaser poster. Okay. I'm gonna show y'all this poster. This poster was arrogant as shit, but it showed you the confidence that Marvel Studios had in this shit, bro. Look, the original Guardians of the Galaxy teaser poster that came out like 2013. Here it goes right here. It says 8114, you're welcome. That's some arrogant shit. That is some arrogant shit. We got these F-list characters. They ain't D-list, they was F-list. These F-list characters, and we gonna tell you, you're welcome. 8114. And this was early in the MCU, where if they had a bomb, it was gonna fuck up everything. They were that confident in this ish back then to put that on a poster. They knew the average Marvel Comics fan had no idea who the fuck these people was. Stop all that cap. Stop all the lies. Oh, I remember I got bullied at lunchtime for reading about Groot. Nigga, you liar. You fucking liar. Wasn't nobody reading this shit. Guardians back then, reading Guardians back then is like reading Alpha Flight now. Who the fuck reads Alpha Flight? Nobody. Nobody. Come on now. Really? I wish Disney had a perfect decision to hold Power Rangers serious. Oh my God. Ortega, brother.
You can do machines, right?
I guess so. I don't really know what that means.
Then it's settled, nerd. You do machines.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jack. You saying wild boy like it's your own son. No, that's wild. That's wild boy right there, man. Charlie Cox is Daredevil. He plays Matt Murdock's Daredevil on Disney Plus, and was it 3 seasons on Netflix? It was 3 seasons on Netflix, a season of The Defenders, Spider-Man No Way Home, She-Hulk, Echo, and now Daredevil Born Again that came out last year. Oh, okay. Okay, Benedict. Okay. So Tom Holland, Benedict Cumberbatch, and who else? Letitia Wright? Oh, okay. The area says Anthony Mackie. Okay. So with Tom Holland, Anthony Mackie, Benedict? Or is it Tom Holland, Anthony Mackie, and Pedro? Pedro, I got some anxiety. Pascal, Pedro, you grab that titty. I'm a little nervous right now. Pascal. Oh my God, dude is weird, bro. I don't think anyone expected the Marvels to make another billion, but great Caesar's Ghost. 200 million worldwide is fucking nuts. Bro, that was unprecedented. How do you go from making $1 billion, a big bill, to making 200 million worldwide? What the fuck? And I honestly believe because that movie did so bad that Marvel Studios is probably getting ready to make Brie Larson the new Hulk, meaning she's going to be appearing in other movies. Like, baby, you can't lead your own film no more. 200 million? Now, even if the Marvels did like, let's say it did like 600, that's a ways off from $1 million, but from $1 billion. But at least you halfway there. 200? Now, we all know why it happened. We ain't gonna bullshit. A lot of it was definitely misogyny. A lot of it was. I mean, the way that Bree, Iman, and Tiona were being ganged up on online was ridiculous. I love the concept of having those three characters together. The movie was not that good. I gotta do a review for the movie. I did not like the Marvels. I did not like it, bro. I did not like it. But what's so funny about that movie is that it is the lowest grossing MCU film, right? But that post-credit scene with Monica ending up in the X-Men universe ends up being one of the most important post-credit scenes in the entire MCU. That's comedy. That's comedy, bro. I was referring to when you talked about LGBTQ plus not being allowed no more in China. Oh, I got you. I got you. Oh, I got you. I got you. James Gunn said he had to constantly rewrite the Guardians and Avengers and anal blunder. The only reason why I knew who the Guardians were because they appeared in one episode of Avengers cartoon. If it wasn't for that cartoon, you wouldn't have known. Bendy Ball, come. Okay. I'm not reading that. 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 I'm not reading
I've
that.
never seen a crackhead, heroin addict, a meth head, a lean head.
Most are blaming post-COVID and people not having money right now for theaters. Nah, that's bullshit. I don't know. No. Nope. It's 2025. If you still talking about COVID in 2025, you a wild child. Talking about COVID in 2025, that ain't no thing no more. So I don't want to hear that excuse. Then people talking about money is tight. Yes, money's fucked up. Money is tight like a motherfucker right now. The piracy numbers are through the roof. Okay? But movie tickets are like $10 on the matinee, $18 if you want to see it the first weekend it come out. You got $18 on you to go see a movie you really want to go see. Like, come on, stop it. I ain't saying you got to go in there and get the popcorn that's $200, or the large soda that's $500, or the hot dog and nachos that's a kidney. You ain't got to do that. But we talking about $15. We talking about $10. Come on. You ain't got that on you to go see a movie you want to go see. So I don't want to hear about no, well, money's tight. Nigga, money's always been tight. Tell me an era where money wasn't tight. Shit.
When Blagojevich was still in office and gas was really cheap in Illinois.
Shit. Money was fucked up back then too. Money been fucked up forever. So I don't want to hear that. Superman 2025 is making the same amount as Man of Steel. And Man of Steel was beat out by Ant-Man. Shit.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Yes, misogyny, but Captain Marvel was also shit. You know what? Captain Marvel is one of those movies that I think you get more value out of it the more you watch it. And I'm going to tell y'all this. Listening to the Reign of the MCU book on Audible, I was definitely like, okay, I understand why certain decisions that were made in CM were made. Like they were talking about how the movie was about her not finding her power, but understanding her power. They were talking in the movie about how the process of having her question, okay, I thought I was working with the good guys, but I'm really working with the bad guys, and how that storyline could be pushed into the Avengers appearance and the second CM movie that kind of covered that angle of her righting the wrongs of her past across the galaxy. About how little girls are told to smile more and to do this and to do that. I had a lot of respect for Brie Larson's process in the movie because she actually went to a lot of Air Force bases and spent days there studying people and seeing how they communicated and how they talked. She got the dry humor that Carol Danvers had in the movie from other Air Force pilots. She realized that this is how they communicate. This is how they move. This is the personality type that would be on an Air Force base. So Captain Marvel gets better with time. And it's one of those movies that aged very, very well. I can't say that about the sequel. After seeing the trailer for the Marvels, I wanted to go see it, but it got spoiled, so I didn't go. Post credit? Yeah. Post credit was crazy lit, though. He looked great. Beast looked great in post credit scene. Yet WB 2025 is calling Superman 2025 a success. What the hell? We're in a post-COVID world, and 600 million is good. Well, you got to think that with WB and James Gunn, they're probably looking at Superman saying, it's the beginning of a new universe. People are still tainted by the DCEU, and we're going to use this as a investment into the universe. So we're not going to look for a huge financial output. We just want to put a film out there that people enjoy. And then from there, we'll start really, really, really caring about box office turnout. I kind of get where James Gunn is coming from. You don't want to make this movie, if it ain't doing 100 million, it's terrible. Nah. You don't want to start off like that. I think the real reason people don't go to theaters as much is because of streaming. That plays a role because the turnaround is crazy. I saw an advertisement that said Superman's supposed to be on streaming at some point this month. The turnaround time is crazy. I remember when I was a kid, movies would be at theaters for like 3 or 4 months. And then there would be like a 2 or 3 month hiatus. And then it'll go to VHS, Unk moment. And then it'll go to DVD. I remember being a kid when the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie came out on DVD. The movie came out in May. The DVD came out around like late November. So it was basically like a Christmas gift to me and my brother, the movie on DVD. So The turnaround time now is crazy. The turnaround time now is like 45 days or some shit after being in theaters. It's on streaming, and once it's on streaming, all the piracy dogs getting ready to download it. We getting ready to hold it down. You think I'm gonna buy it? Come on now, really? Come on. Like apparently the new Superman will hit digital. Yeah, I'm just right. Exactly. There isn't any billion-dollar hits this summer. That's bad. The only big movies were Jurassic World and Formula One. Hold on, y'all. Wow, because they had metal in their pocket? Does it look any different or the same machines are there? Oh, wow. Were you able to get out of there fast? Right. Right. That way his little poopy ass can go outside. Around what time? He want to get carried back in too? Oh, he a baby like that, huh? It's so damn cute. Well, I got a shift for tomorrow, so I'm definitely gonna see. They do? They better stop all that damn stealing. Better stop that shit. And, and keep on walking. Hell yeah. They better not say nothing to you. Shit, you knew nothing wrong. Okay, I know you all good, man. I love you too. Really? Well, shit. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, man. I love you too. Okay, I will. Okay, bye bye. My mom said, hey. Hey. All right, y'all. My bad. I was on the phone with my mama, y'all. You know what I mean? Hey, shout out to mama. Damn. Shit. I just blew a hole in this motherfucker. Yeah. Okay, how did Formula One do at the box office? The only big movie, right? I know. Jurassic World did good, or what's it called? Jurassic Paradise. The fuck was that shit called? Formula One. Hold on, let me see. What did it do at the box office? Hold on, let me see. I'm trying to see for the conversation. Jurassic. Oh, World Rebirth. Okay, that was the name of that motherfucker. All right. Scarlett Johansson. Shit, Mahershala Ali. It's still showing in theaters. Goddamn, really? Want to go see it tonight? Jurassic World? No. All right, let's just stay over there then. Okay, so that's still in theaters. What about Formula One? The race car movie that nobody asked for. Oh, it's still in theaters too? Damn. Okay, so Formula One has grossed 500. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. I can't even see it. My bad. I can't even fucking see it. Hold on. Shit. Okay, so Formula One has grossed $571 million worldwide against a $300 million budget. God damn, it's a big ass budget. Becoming the 8th highest grossing film of 2025 and the highest grossing film of Pitt's career. What? Hold on. What? Is that true? Ain't no way. Hold on, that's the highest grossing movie of Brad Pitt's career? Nigga. Chat. If it's white, it's right. God damn, that's the highest grossing movie of his career? What the fuck? No way.
What the hell was that?
Kalel, no.
Wow. Yeah, that motherfucker really should have played Spider-Man back in the day. God damn. Ain't no way. Hold on. Okay, wait. I gotta derail this shit for 1 second. There ain't no way that's true. Hold on. Now I gotta be Batman. Now I gotta do some research in the Batcave on the Joker's past and shit. I gotta look up his parents and shit. Were they on drugs too? Ain't no way. That's the highest grossing movie of his career. Okay, so World War Z 2013 made $540 million. Troy 2004 made $497 million. Mr. and Mrs. Smith 2005 made $487 million. Ocean's 11 2001 made $450 million. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood 2019 made $377 million. God damn. Wow. Nigga. There's no way. Wow. And this man has had a long career in Hollywood. He ain't never been exiled or nothing. And to think, y'all sit your ass up here online and be like, that Marvel movie ain't do a bill. It's a flop. Brad Pitt had a long ass career. He done had his hairline restored 10 times. This man went to Africa and adopted all kinds of Chinese babies and shit with Angelina Jolie's weird ass. This man had done all kind of shit. None chased bullet trains, none fought aliens, none survived zombie apocalypses, and Formula One is his highest. What the fuck? You mean to tell me? You mean to tell me that Tom Hardy had a higher grossing movie than Brad Pitt? What the fuck? Like back then, it was mostly Netflix. I had to wait like a year before the newest MCU film hit streaming. But now a movie hits the theaters and just wait 2 months and it's on streaming now. Free. If your password share is free. Now people are saying, oh, well, it's a new start, so they won't hit big numbers just yet. Remember Iron Man and Captain America numbers? Them numbers weren't ridiculous. I don't think they were. We can bring them up though. Maybe my memory is going. Maybe my dementia's kicking in. But I don't remember the first Iron Man movie being that crazy at the box office. It did like, I want to say it did like 500, right? Okay. The first Iron Man movie franchise has had significant box office success, with the first film grossing $585 million worldwide. Okay. Okay. That's very, very respectable. What was the budget? Iron Man budget was probably like 100 million, something like that. 140 million. So off of $140 million, it did $585 million. Okay. That was a hit. That was a hit. Now, the first Captain America movie, I want to say that motherfucker might have did like 300 worldwide. The budget was 140 million, so basically the same budget as the first Iron Man movie. What was the box office? What was the box office? What was the box office? $370 million worldwide, 176 domestically. Okay. So I wouldn't say the first Captain America was like an absolute fucking banger, but I know what you mean in terms of it being successful enough to continue. Man of Steel had a higher budget than Superman, so it's actually making more profit. Here we go. Here we go. We got the box office experts in here. What's up, TP3? What's good, bro? What you got, bro?
Point I'm trying to tell you, son, is be yourself. People don't like how you be yourself. Fuck them. Fuck them up against the wall. Wear handcuffs on and crazy through on their lips.
You know the world is collectively fucked and rotten when Minecraft makes more than a Superman film. I forgot about that. Minecraft did $1 billion, didn't it? I forgot about that. Movies don't need to make $1 billion. This unrealistically and unreasonable expectation is why good things get canceled and bad things continue. Yeah, $1 billion is rare. $1 billion is special. Like, there needs to be a real mobilization to the movie theater from the general audience to hit a bill. You know, that's tough. $571 million right now. Okay. Oh, that's right. That's right. Lilo and Stitch did do a bill. It did a bill. It did do a bill. You're right, Jetty. You did. You right. You right. You right.
Get these hairs all out of my face. Get these bugs all out of my place. One more hit, no time to waste. Oh, meth. Ooh, meth.
How the fuck do you adapt Chinese babies in Africa, nigga? When you white and you got money, boy, anything possible. Shit. Nigga, you can get a Kryptonian baby from a submarine. Shit. No cap. The numbers don't have to be ridiculous. They still have to make a profit. Where box office receipts are always up and down. They always up and down, man. You know, I'm still kind of shaking my head at the fact that the first Venom movie did 800 million. That's insane. Okay, now I'm looking at, hold on. MCU box office. Cause like you forget what some of these movies did. Box office mojo. Hold on, wait. What the fuck they talking about? Hold on. What? Oh, fuck that shit. 'Cause I know Endgame did more money than that. These weird ass numbers. Hold on, I'm trying to see the box office for the MCU shit. Naked Gun. I don't give a fuck about that bullshit. With Liam Neeson's racist ass. I killed that black bastard. Ooh, weird ass. Weird. He's a weird guy, man. He's a weird guy. What the fuck? Nigga, I'm trying to find this shit. Hold on. Okay, so like Endgame. Okay, Endgame did 2 billion, right? Almost 3 billion, actually. It's fucking crazy. Endgame did almost 3 billion. Far From Home did over 1 billion, right? Doctor Strange did almost 1 billion. Well, the second one, Multiverse of Madness. Infinity War did 2 billion. Guardians Volume 3 did 845 million. So they were like 100 and what? $115 million. No, $155 million away from $1 billion. Wakanda Forever did 860 million, basically. What we got? It's just fun to go back and look at these numbers. Spider-Man No Way Home did almost $2 billion. Now, that's during COVID, which is insane. That's insane. That's during COVID. Like, I remember I had to walk inside the theater with a mask on. Now, no cap. Go keep this shit a big buck. I took that mask off in that movie theater. I took it off. Nigga, I said if I was gonna die tonight, I'm gonna die seeing Tom Holland, Andrew Garfield, Tobey Maguire shed a screen if I'm dying. It's gonna be my last memory, goddamn it, but it's gonna be a good one. Well, I was ready to die in that fucking theater. I'm not playing with y'all. I am not playing. I got in that theater and looked around and said, nigga, if I get COVID, we all getting COVID. Put that shit in my pocket. Fuck it. Fuck it. Still can't believe that movie was real, by the way. Still can't believe that shit. In denial like a motherfucker, that movie was actually real. All right, y'all. We coming up on hour 4. I'm about to get off in a little bit. So, if we got anything y'all want me to watch, y'all gotta send it my way right now. And I'm gonna try to watch it. I'm gonna go over to IG. I haven't been on IG really much today, so let me go on over here. See what y'all got in the DM. See what I can watch. See what I can get away with. Motherfucker, if you wanted me to risk my whole ass on here, like, Marcus, get banned off YouTube. Let's watch some Julie Cash videos. Nigga, please. Get your ass on, nigga. Get your ass on. I got you, bro. I didn't even see your comment, man. I got you. I didn't even see that shit. Damn, Cal, you left 35 comments, motherfucker. Have you been to New York before or Japan? Never been. Right. I ain't got New York or Japan money. Shit. Fuck. I mean, New York is expensive, though.
I don't have any desire to go to New York.
You want to walk on the street and have a rat
No,
carry a little suitcase next to you?
Around like garbage. No.
Ratatouille just kicking it and shit. You like copper, he's just kicking it by you and shit.
A little bit more cleaner than that. I'm okay.
One of my favorite things about FFFS is what's that? What's that? There's basically no fighting in the movie. They didn't even make the entire third act a giant climactic battle. The entire movie could have been them just talking and going on adventures, and it would have still been great because that is the spirit of the Fantastic Four comics. Yeah. Yeah, word, bro. You spitting because they are a cosmic team. They are scientists. So it was always about them thinking outside the box and putting dynamic things together with their brain. It wasn't about fighting. It wasn't. Tim Story missed the mark. Josh Trank missed the mark. That's why he had Hobby Lobby working. You know, they fucked up for sure. I look forward to the day when comic book adaptations are good enough to where they don't need a villain and an ugly ass climax all the time. Well, they're considered to be popcorn films. The popcorn films need certain staples in order to get the GA in there, the general audience. The best stories are not about flashy, showy shit and fighting villains, but we'll never see those stories in the film and TV because most writers and directors are too stupid to make them. And two, those stories don't appeal to retards. Damn. Okay.
Enrolling in Everest, up my pimp game 2,000%, nigga. There's some cool bitches at this motherfucker, and check this out. They all got low self-esteem.
But we'll get is some great shows like Young Justice, 3 and 4, Watchmen, or hell, even Peacemaker. Well, TV is different because TV, you can have a slow burn. You can have characters really develop and these personal moments of this episode is about Vigilante. This episode is about Amelia Harcourt. This episode is about Abadeo and her relationship to Amanda Waller. You know, you can have those moments, but in a movie, you got to keep it going. You got to keep it going. Even though those shows have villains, that's not really what they're about. It's just a catalyst for a deeper story, especially Peacemaker. You gotta go, Marcus. New York a vibe for real, for real. This nigga loves walking on the street amongst garbage. This nigga loves having a little rat run up his pants leg.
Everything in New York is expensive as fuck. It's like higher than Chicago.
Yeah, those apartments out there are shitty as hell.
Yeah, like our apartment is fucking mansion compared to the shit that they get.
Y'all know that little apartment that Toby had in Spider-Man 2? Nigga, that's high living in New York right now. That motherfucker didn't even have a bathroom in that shit. Like, nigga, that's high living.
I couldn't live nowhere where I gotta go out my apartment.
Gotta go down the hallway to go to the bathroom. And then hope.
That's how you know the apartment is too fucking small.
Hope there ain't nobody in there. Now, if you had some Taco Bell and it's like 1 o'clock in the morning, and
it's not even that, it's using the bathroom after you don't know who's been in the bathroom. Like, it's like
you know what they got.
Like, that's the luxury of being at home and using your own toilet is that you know the people that use your toilet.
Right. You know I'm a shit. You know I'm a shit after this stream. You know that. You know I'm a boo-boo after this stream. You know that.
I know you're going to fuck it up. And I'm not going to be able to go in there for the next hour afterward.
That's tough.
Yeah. No, it's the truth. Not tough, it's the truth.
You're not wrong about the apartments, but that's because it's like an old school. the hell? They should just kick my ass out. God damn. Should kick my ass out. Yeah, I heard about that Dean Cain thing, man. Dean Cain a fucking weirdo, bro. He's weird, man. Dean Cain's a character, bro. He's a fucking character, man, for sure. Hold on, wait. You niggas want to see New York? Y'all want to see New York? Hold on, man. Hold on. I'm gonna get you a little New York up here.
I'm gonna show you New York, all right.
Shut up.
I'm gonna get you New Yorkers.
Jack Ortega, bro. You watch the latest Power Ranger of Japan. The latest Power Ranger of Japan. I be seeing clips, man, but I ain't watched it.
Point I'm trying to tell you, son, is be yourself. People don't like how you be yourself. Fuck them. Fuck them up against the wall. Wear handcuffs on.
Yo.
Crazy through on their lips.
Jack Ortega said, nigga, I'm a type how I'm a type. Did you see the latest Power Ranger of Japan? Y'all want to see New York? Read Batman. Word. Hold on. We gonna get a little depression going on up in here. Who want to be sad and feel like they ain't shit? Huh? Who want to be sad and feel like they ain't gonna ever accomplish nothing? Huh? Who want to feel like that? Because Sam Raimi is here for you, baby. He's here for you, goddammit. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Fuck the bathroom being in the hallway. This man got a light bulb hanging down from the ceiling. And then my man's was like, where the rent at? Motherfucker, where the lights at? He about a train track like, no. I'd be damned if I'm gonna sit up here, be a superhero, saving this shitty ass city every single day. And I'm going home to this. No, in my universe, Spider-Man's a criminal. I'm Robin. It's stupid. All right, I'm stealing and robbing. Hell no, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Rent?
Ain't no fucking way, dog. Nah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't do it. He ain't got no curtains. Oh, he ain't got no blinds. Oh, nigga, no way. No way. No way. No way. He ain't even got no blinds up, bro. Come on, man. If you don't take your ass to Home Depot and steal some damn blinds, like, dog.
You tried so hard to be someone that you forgot who you are.
Look at that. Look at that. And this is why I said on Twitter a few weeks ago, and motherfuckers got mad at me, but I didn't give a fuck. I was like, look, bro, Sam Raimi, shout out to Sam Raimi. He did so much damage. So much damage to Spider-Man because people forever have this obsession that Peter Parker has to be the most down bad motherfucker in the history of down bad motherfuckers. He can't have indoor plumbing. He has to have rats, termites, and bed bugs in his bed sheets. He can't have more than $5. When Aunt May is trying to get his motherfucker some money for his birthday, he has to fight with her. No, Aunt May, take the money back. I don't need it. He has to hustle photos of himself in order to make ends meet. He can't pay nobody back for nothing. He's getting smacked around by his best friend. The girl that he loves is fucking the whole team. His life is in shambles. The Spider-Man costume has to get washed at the local laundromat. And then the red and blue get on his white clothes. The nigga has to get fired from every job and then rehired and then fired again. This shit is a mess. It is a mess. The Sam Raimi Spider-Man is so depressing. It is so sad to watch this shit. Like, I never watched this shit and be like, boy, I wish I was him. No. Andrew Garfield made Spider-Man cool. Tom Holland made you want to be in that world because of what's around him and how he fits inside of it. Dog, this is some sad shit.
You tried to fill some emptiness till all you had spilled over.
Is he using the street lights to see inside his apartment? Lord. Jetty, you having a stroke? I got you.
Where's my money?
Зачем только такие?
Nigga dig out and shit. Think he gotta run and dip and dodge rent payments like? Sam thought he was cooking. And y'all let him get away with this for a long time. Y'all suck his dick at cons. Y'all let this man get away with this shit for a long time. This gotta stop. This down bad forever shit gotta stop.
You seem jittery tonight.
You never know who's coming.
Pause. But that just shows you how technology has changed. Like, there was a woman on the street taking the tickets and ripping them. Now they scanning your phone. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Crazy. I feel like an unk now. Crazy.
For you to hold on to. For you to belong to.
Ladies, 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Oh, I forgot. His little bike got ran over. It's like the writers were like, man, how can we make his life the worst thing ever? Everything bad happened to this motherfucker except death and rape. Everything else happened to this motherfucker in one movie.
How'd you do that?
Work out, plenty of rest. You know, eat your green vegetables.
That's what my mom is always saying. I just never actually believed her.
Come on, go!
He caught that quick as hell, though. Quick as hell, he caught that.
It's a web. Go, Freddy, go!
Moncrief said. His voice alone inspires one with absolute credulity.
Then you think we should forgive them?
Yes. I mean, no.
Fucking up a little plane.
Hey, Chief. You park there, I'm towing it.
Whatever.
Shoelace.
Okay, I'll show him. All right, buddy, I'll show you. All right, buddy.
Hey, you might wanna. Can I help you?
Yeah,
Asshole.
come to see the show.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. No one will be seated after the doors are closed.
It helps maintain the illusion.
Miss Watson, she's a friend of mine. She asked me to come.
But not to come late.
Damn.
I have to see this show. You just let me in, I'll stand in the...
Right, Lennox, you're right. He ain't have enough money to buy the goddamn flowers and shit. Like, come on, dog. What we doing here? What we doing, man? What we doing, man? Why didn't he sneak in as Spider-Man? I don't know about that. You mean like come here from the roof or some shit? He could have. He could have, and it changed, and you know, he could have, I guess. Maybe, sort of, kind of. I don't know. But y'all, let me go to IG because Jetty over here having an absolute stroke. This motherfucker over here dying on stream, so go over to this damn shit. Let me see what we got. What we got? Talking about New York blocked me. You funny. You funny. I ain't got nothing over here. Nothing over here. All right. What the fuck is this? Spam. Spam like a motherfucker spam. Shit. All right. What we got? I saw this already. I saw this shit. Y'all funny. I saw this shit. AI is fucking crazy. Y'all hilarious for this shit, bro. Y'all wrong for that. You know, that man's forever getting clapped up in these streets. That man, Andrew Gray, is forever catching trade. Now, AI still needs a lot of work, though, because look at this. It looks realistic, right, in the moment. But look at the sign. Look at the sign. I'm the worst Red Power Ranger ever. Like, what the fuck? Come on. I'm the worst Red Power Ranger ever. He's having a stroke as he holds the sign up. He also had a stroke while he wrote it. So come on. Look, come on. Shout out, got you live. Yo, what's up? What's good? Yeah, that shit's crazy. That shit's fucking crazy. Look at that bullshit ass sign. That just shows you that AI is a long ways off, bro. A long ways off. What we got? Jetty having a stroke in here. Nigga, I'll be saying superhero comic book shit, maybe some anime shit. This nigga Jetty done sent me some dusty motherfuckers music video and shit. Don't tell me that this is your fucking cousin. Hey man, can you watch my cousin music video, man?
And stolen tax returns.
A streamer watch it.
To lost wage.
It's Cost Finger, baby.
Oh hell no, this shit, hell no. Hell no. Nope. 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 No, hell no.
Boy, if you don't.
It's a good video, bruh. Nigga, y'all don't listen. Oh, child. You niggas don't listen. Oh, y'all don't listen.
Hey, so how you do that? John Dior.
It's a typical hood nigga music video. EBT, hoodies, and weed. Like, it's a typical hood nigga shit.
It's Cost Finger, baby.
At times I don't feel alive, nigga. Yeah. And at times I don't feel alive. In zombie mode, but I'm still gonna put my life on the line before I ever watch my nigga die. Face the.
Y'all getting these little Airbnbs and then y'all trapping them out. Bro, this video is ass. I know an Airbnb when I see it.
Hey, can't you tell that I got empty eyes? I felt a chance to kill the one that killed my dog. It might make me cry. Yeah, and that's the truth. I hope you happy about this pain I'm rapping about. That's all you. Learn myself. Ain't no man out here show me how to move. Keep my distance. Used to look up to that nigga as a youth. Open wounds, only proof of the struggle that we came from. I got my little change up. It's probably only right I change up. Cause lately you been acting strange, bro. I thought I could've obtained love. But the way that she been acting got me thinking I could feel. Them death threats ain't respected till you show me that it's real. Strap my cleats, throw a backplate on my glide. They get lonely in the field. Nobody trustworthy, can't even take the homies on the drill. He been around me for some years, but I don't know him. Thought you was my homie, you showed your true intentions, you really phony. Switch close as I'm watching niggas closely. Pop said he got me, I'm holding on to what he told me. I don't know what he told me. Cause that's the only thing that keep me strong. Family fake, every week I change the number to my phone. Can't tell you what's going on. I'm present, but I'm really never home. These voices been distracting me from my goals. And every.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. Jetty. What? No, hell no. Ain't no Jedi. This nigga name is Jetty. This nigga does not have the fucking benefit of me saying the vowels and the syllables in his name right. Hell no. Hell no.
Damn.
Nigga, y'all don't listen. This your little ringtone, man, huh? This your little ringtone. Oh my. I got my niggas out the band though. You know they got hands though. Right. Hit that bitch with the extendo. I ain't talking about no clip, nigga. I'm talking about my dick. You know I hit that clip, nigga. Like, come on, bro. This shit's ass. Niggas put on a shiesty and smoke a little Newport cigarette. Now they trap, now you El Chapo and shit. Get your ass on. I want to watch this next one. This nigga tripping.
But I really don't lie. I just need to know. Do you? Long as that head, so I snipe trying to.
They ain't tell you I was in here watching TV?
What?
Cause I was in here watching TV. I don't appreciate
this how old
you
he is, by the way. This is Jetty's age.
That's just time, bro. I know we be doing our thing, but you gotta remember, I'm big bro.
I just need to know. Do you?
Man, listen to me, man.
Bet you on your rabbit ass, man. Get your stupid ass on.
What?
These skits are terrible. These skits get worse every generation. It's like nobody cares anymore about the skits. No one puts any sort of effort. Get out your rabbit mind. This motherfucker all of 14 years old talking about some rabbit mind. I know a skit when I see one. This nigga talking like he a civil rights Selma nigga. What the fuck? Yeah, your rabbit man. He a 2005 kid talking like that. Come on now. This motherfucker was born 2010 talking like that. What? Jetty, you 0-2, man. It ain't looking good, dog. It ain't looking good, Jetty. Okay, Jetty got me watching something that I can actually stomach. Power Rangers SPD. All right, Jetty. You back in the game, man.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
You back in the game, man. All right.
It's come to my attention that you will be leaving SPD. We need to talk. It's come to my attention that you will be leaving SPD.
What? Hey, I didn't say any.
He knew he wanted to leave. Come on now, this
Why are we
Jack
talking
Landers.
about this now?
This Jack, one day in, one day out.
Doesn't look like we'll get out of here anytime soon.
Whether we leave here or not, it is important for you to follow your path.
You're wrong, sir. I love SPD.
Yes, I know that, and you give it 100%.
But it's not in your heart.
But you and I both know where your heart lies.
In them streets.
Who'd have thought Piggy would have sent us into this trap?
It just goes to show you. You can't trust reptiles. He's a reptile,
Ridge is
right?
such a
He's
troll.
history, if I ever get out of here.
Such a troll.
He's probably laughing at us right now.
It has been my honor to serve with you.
It just kind of shows you that Sky, even to this point, didn't really have the personality to be Red, to be a leader. Like, you know, you trapped in this situation with your team, and the first thing going through your mind is, when I get out of here, I'm gonna fuck him up. Okay, leader. Okay. Okay.
Okay. What just happened?
It's hard to say. I was kind of covering my eyes with my hands. But from the looks of things, the last crowd outstanding's a really bad shot.
Let's take him, sir.
No! Wait!
Piggy?
I know. You hate me. And you have every right to. No need to judge me.
Kill him.
I'm guilty.
Kill him.
You can send
I'll
me
do it
straight to
later.
one of
Kill
those
him.
little confinement cards. Oh, well, the point is, I'm sorry.
Piggy! Thanks.
Rangers, we've got a
Character
planet to
development.
save.
Yes, sir! Oh, wait for me!
Uh-oh. Roadblock.
Go! Attack! Whoa! Yeah! Yeah!
It's funny to see, like, back then, they gave a lot of the women on PR the same kind of combat. Because it's like, you had Z that did the little head dip. Then you had Sid that did the head dip in opposite direction. They had no type of versatility to the combat at all. Women fought like women, men fought like men. Let's get the fuck out of here. You could tell that this was near the ending of SPD in terms of the episode count, because they didn't give a fuck no more. It's so funny. You could tell that wasn't Brandon J. McLaren because the head was always down. And even with Z and Sid right now, they do a movement and they go like that. They 2015 dabbing. They never ever show on their face. Never. Look, her head staying down the whole time. Now, what's the point of you fighting? You do a move and then you do this. What's the point of that? Come on, dog. You're not even staying ready.
Rangers, you must return to Earth.
Right. But how?
Would these help?
Good luck, Rangers.
But sir, aren't you coming with us?
No, I have things to finish here.
I'll stay and fight with you.
Much appreciated, Jack, but your team needs you. Now go.
That is an order!
Yes, sir!
The dog told you.
We need to...
The dog told you. But all of the complaints of the obvious stunt doubles aside, though, that scene was pretty cool. To see them in a situation where their backs are against the wall and they got to fight to get out of there, and it's them with no ranger powers, it definitely shows you that they have been trained in combat to not solely rely on being able to morph, right? Can you get out of the scenario as a team where you got to fight without your powers? And they prove that they can get out of that jam. That's where all of the months of cadet training and the boot camp shit really paid off. Like, you can take care of yourself in a scenario where most people couldn't, right? They got out that bitch. The whole time, didn't morph, had access to no sort of SPD equipment, just hand-to-hand combat and teamwork. And they made it work. Bless you, babe. Jack should have stayed red. Shit. He way better than Bridge. Definitely need to rewatch SPD. Oh, hell yeah. Facts. SPD is always worth a rewatch. You always get more value out of the rewatches, with them Disney era seasons especially. I still can't believe you ain't like that music video. I thought it was low-key a Lil Bop. When you gotta describe a song you like as a little bop, you're the only one that like it. Don't nobody else like that. So just keep you and your little bop a secret. Shh. Don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. Just keep it personal. It's okay. What else we got? All right, we got Alex in the building. What you got, Alex? I saw some of these already, Alex. Maria. Okay, all right, Alex.
Weak of mind and spirit and body. As Lord over the planet, as the last.
Let me go back.
Wayne turns a long time secret. The people there are
is this the Superman 2025 twist?
Weak of mind and spirit and body. As Lord over the planet, as the last.
This the twist, right?
Wayne turns a long-time secret associate, Carmine Falcone, and had him murdered. Answer for the sins of your father.
Oh, they're trying to. Okay. I guess people were trying to like find a parallel between the Robert Pattinson Batman and the David Cornsford Superman. I have to become more. Try to see how they could possibly merge the two. I get it. Nah, on Instagram, it had your post underneath Maria. I'm like, the fuck is Maria? Like, you think I've been watching some weird shit? That's what it was on IG. Let me see. What we got? Hold on. Let me pull this up. I already watched this on my IG. It's a whole video right on my IG, on top of the page, right there, my first post with me reacting to this on my phone. Let me see this shit. Animated PR, here we go. Definitely makes the fight way more better, though. With it being animated, to live action. And then Billy using the stagger stinger to actually swing like Spider-Man was dope. Like, I don't know what that was in the movie where he takes forever to pull it out, and then it slowly grapples him above the ground. Like, that's not useful at all in combat. But this is useful, though. You got that bitch like that? No, going back, right? No? Okay. Of course they gave Tommy that moment, of course. Right. Welcome to my nightmare, right. Tommy used Saba and cut that motherfucker's hand off. Power Rangers fans always be doing a little extra and shit in their little fan films. No, good damn well that would never got co-signed on this fucking show. You know, good damn well they wanted to never, ever had anybody lose anything that was amputated. Now, I say that, and we had Javi that lost his arm in Cosmic Fury, but they glanced over that so damn fast. No blood, no yelling, no screaming, no nothing. Like, that motherfucker popped up in the next scene, he had a whole goddamn metallic arm. Like, shit, come on now. We got one more. Hold on. Hold on, dears. I got you, bro. Hold on.
Fine-tune your design. Generate content.
Got it.
That before Ned used Ozempic. You're okay. I just want to make sure that we all on the same page with the Ozempic shots. All right. Because that man was looking mad skinny for the premiere of No Way Home. All of a sudden looking mad skinny, but he ain't never, documented no part of his weight loss before. But he was mad skinny. I ain't saying nothing, but I'm saying something.
What a shot! It's in!
That's so creative. That's so creative.
Drained it! It's all tied up!
Still got the moves.
Competition.
The basketball thing.
Slam dunk! And that's the game.
That's creative. Hold on. It's got to have 1 million views. 1.4 million. Okay, I knew it. It had to. It has all the Spider-Man actors. It's got some Bully Maguire shit. Come on, it had to be a bill.
Charles, your roach is ready. It's crazy. Charles, your roach is ready.
My man Lennox said 4. God damn, shit. Shit, boy, motherfucker said you ain't never getting off here. Said nigga, you hungry too bad. Said nigga, you thirsty too bad. Die on stream. Die in front of us for some more entertainment, will you please, sir? The internet cold-blooded, boy. The internet ain't your friend. Here we go.
The Ninja Nexus prism fell out of the sky. Dad said it came to us for a reason.
Oh, that whack-ass dialogue.
Me, the Ninja Nexus star.
I like the backstory, though, with Brody being a space plane. That story was good. He's just being carried away with a smile on his face.
Still feels like yesterday.
Someday we'll get back to your planet and find your father.
It's time we made a plan to get out of here.
We are on a spaceship. Where are we going to escape to?
Ladies and gentlemonsters, it's time for another explosive episode of Galaxy Warriors! The mightiest monster in the universe will become an ultimate champion like Galvanax!
No one has been able to pull out a power star. I can't wait any longer. There must be a way to get those stars out.
We have to get off this ship.
Hurry! I'll make them pay for stealing the prism.
So this is Earth?
Exactly as I remember.
The show's not over yet!
What do you think that is?
I don't know.
Did you really think you could steal the Nexus prism?
You pulled out the ninja power stars. What do you know what that means?
It means you're Power Rangers.
A Power Ranger.
It's morphin' time! It's our job to save the Earth?
Then let's get to work.
But it does make ninjas appear to feel more
Together, we'll face a lot of different problems. The solution's always the same.
The Ranger team.
Ninja Steel Zords out of the shadows!
This feels wild!
Amazing!
It's using like a lot of the emotional beats to make the season feel more serious in its approach and how it handled the story. And it's doing a good job of that. Like if I didn't watch Ninja Steel previously and I only saw this trailer, I would be like, it can't be that bad. That's what I would think. But whoever made this did a good job of cutting out the bullshit.
Take the Ninja Steel and hide it. I love you. 10 years ago, I spared your life, and you repaid me by stealing my Nexus prism.
But now, this ninja power star is gonna help me destroy you.
For years, I've heard legends of the Ninja Nexus prism, and it chose the 5 of you to be Power Rangers.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good, bro. I enjoyed that trailer. Okay. Look at Lil Darius over here. Look at Lil Darius. Look at him. And the action shots they chose were some of the better ones from the season. Like they actually played on a theme of them being ninjas with Brody jumping off the trees and them all jumping in the air like the Ninja Turtles. You know, it spoke to the stealth combat theme that they were trying to go for that they definitely dropped and didn't give a fuck. That happens a lot. Power Rangers. All right. Hold on. He got some more videos, Kyle. Hold on now. Hold on. Y'all know y'all be spending me 5,000 videos. Don't do that. Niggas be like, okay, I'm next. No, nigga. Y'all send about 35 videos each. Y'all not playing.
home planet has to be... Our home planet has to be around here somewhere.
That's the whole universe.
So we think Rafcon's 3 suns should be somewhere right around here.
We have the light and shadow.
Okay, that little...
We can just make a portal to Rafcon.
That's cool.
It has to be here.
The wait is almost over, my love.
Boy, no!
Surely not!
No way, we all saw that blast. He's toast.
He's tricky. Maybe he got away.
These sporks are mine. I'm sick and tired
Okay,
of
we're not getting
always
much
getting in
about
the way of my
the
plans.
team and the dynamic between them, but
stop.
I guess the Power Rangers, nobody cares for trailer.
That is a great set of wheels. You underestimate the power of the morphin grid.
Tell me, mateys, did you miss me?
Wreckmate's back?
Terra Freeze Zord, battle mode!
Just wait till you see what this sword can do.
I'm a Ultrazord!
I've waited so long to find out what happened to my people, and now I might finally have some answers.
It's time.
I am Void Queen!
They got some little shots were in there. That was cool. They don't flying around. That was cool. That was dope. That was dope. It definitely made season 2 bigger than what it was. Although I didn't hate season 2. I didn't hate it. I thought it was okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I watched it in the beginning of the stream, Jack. I understood that comment. I understood that one. I watched it in the beginning of the stream, bro.
Do you have a rock that I can smoke? That's what you wrote, man. This your handwriting.
Let me see. We got one more from the Aries. We're gonna be done. Don't try to slide me no 5th one now. No fucking 4th one. All right, nigga. Try to be slick now. Don't try to be that guy. I'm done like 10 minutes. I know, I'll be done in 10 minutes. I'm not gonna turn my TV on. Huh? What?
Turn this chair around and watch the outside.
Okay. My little thing, girl, shut the fuck up. Where my dinner at? What, the pizza puff?
Yeah, be a surprise. It's a pizza puff. A pizza puff, baby.
That I bought, right?
You should have, they didn't know that.
Right. Thank you, I appreciate that. How could I do it without you, you know?
Exactly.
Come on now, right. Period. Per. Right, come on. Jetty up here begging for my damn food. What the fuck going on? Can I have some pizza?
Nighthawk attack!
Let's go. The barrier between our world and the netherworld is growing weaker.
Master Xandron is more
Season
powerful
2
than ever.
because of Jaden's hair.
The river is seeping into their world!
I can help you finally flood the earth. I promise you.
Whatever he's up to,
Yeah.
we'll stop it.
Go, go, Samurai!
Yeah, the Bob
Do this!
You won't believe your eyes.
A new era has begun, and it starts right now.
We knew this day would come.
This changes everything.
Programming the black box can wait no longer.
I've got your back.
We all have your back. A true samurai never gives up.
There are things about you
don't
don't know.
No matter what we're up against, we're in this together, all the way.
We have a duty as samurai.
Stay strong. We can't give up now. Black Box, Super Samurai mode.
I like how the way this trailer was cut up because it showed them as really as samurai in the beginning. It wasn't a lot of ranger shit. It was them in civilian clothes. It was them at the dojo training. So they really played on the samurai aspect of it. Then we get to this. So that was pretty dope. they saved the over-the-top Ranger shit for a minute into the trailer.
I'm feeling super. Now that's firepower. I make this suit look good. Man, this black box rules. Oh, Megazord, armed for battle. Decker? It can't be. But I still have unfinished business to attend to.
You bring honor to all the Rangers who have come before you.
It all comes down to this. Shogun mode! Power of the ancestors! We just have to keep getting better and stronger.
Those cockpit suits were pretty cool.
Super
they
samurai.
Were pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie to you. The cockpit suits were dope in Samurai. They was dope. Honestly, the whole Neo Saban era had dope ass cockpit costumes. The ones in Dino Charge were really cool with the energy in the middle of their chest and the shoulder spikes. What are your top three? What are your top three? What was it? Top 3 Pixar movies and why? Top 3 Pixar movies. Toy Story, because of my childhood, and they found a way to make you invested into the lives and perspective of action figures. Fucking insane. 2 would be Incredibles, because that movie gave you a superhero team and animation, the darkness of how superheroes were being executed over the years by Syndrome and his drones. That scene with Mr. Incredible in front of the computer gives me chills to this day. And the third favorite Disney Pixar movie, third one, fuck. I would say give me Monsters, Inc. Because it played on a traditional childhood fear we all have of the closet being a monster. Don't look in the dark. It played on that in a really cool way. So those are my 3. Monsters, Inc., The Incredibles, and Toy Story for sure. Shogun Armor was also peak. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I never said that in my YouTube review, but fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. We got. Oh, Cal. Cal sent me 3 Gotham clips. Cal. We're going to have to change the way we do this shit, because this shit all getting ready to get blocked. Fuck. Yeah, Incredibles is insane, bro. It's insane, dude.
Business now.
Please, Ms. Mooney, you're making a mistake.
Damn.
How?
Nigga. I'm gonna start giving y'all a 30-second time limit. Fuck this shit.
How are you liking show business now?
Please, Ms. Mooney, you're making a mistake.
Oh, that's how Jada get down with Will at the crib.
Let me speak.
You played the fuck out that
We've
wrong.
had our differences. We could combine our forces.
Did you use a condom last night with Margot Robbie?
They
Hell no, bitch.
Everyone.
Me work with you.
Say that again.
I found you.
I made you. When you walked in here, you were a sad little wannabe. Remember that, Butch?
You were so afraid.
Shook like a leaf in fall.
What season did Fish Money die?
An umbrella boy.
For some reason, I don't remember seeing clips of her in the later
A
season.
nobody.
And I know she was an original character. She
This
wasn't a comic book.
nobody still outfoxed you at every turn. I was working for Falcone the whole time. And you didn't have the sense to see it.
Hello. Seems like Mooney's is the place to be today.
This clip low as hell. The Gotham villains just sitting on each other.
Come on, come on! No! Come on!
Here.
They getting ready to jump out the window. What the fuck going on? I downloaded Gotham. I really gotta watch it, bro. Oh, he let her leave? Oh, I thought it was gonna be some traditional Gotham dirtbags dirtbagging each other.
Hello again.
Yeah, that bullet hit a little different, don't it? It don't look that painful in the movies, do it?
What do you think, girls? Should we kill him? Or should we take him home to play with?
And Gotham also really gave love, man, to those lesser Batman villains, man. The ones that won't be adapted for movies because they're not massive enough or well known enough. Gotham did a good job of giving those people the spotlight. It really did. Did an awesome job of that. Edward Nygma gasses Bruce Wayne and Lucius Fox. Here we go.
Okay, quiz kids. Who's ready to play Life or Death?
Sir, Mr. Nygma, you are Nygma, aren't you? This is absurd. The police know we're here. You can't kill us.
Are you ready to play?
What do we have here?
Yes. Good. You have one guess, 5 minutes to talk it over. Who runs Indian Hill? Who runs Indian Hill? You have one guess. Think carefully, fellas. Answer correctly or die.
Bruce gonna figure it out.
60 seconds left.
Bruce gonna figure it out.
Indian
Bruce gonna figure it
Hill.
out. My money on Bruce. I got $5.
Hugo Strange.
And I'm
Wayne
putting it on
Enterprises.
Bruce.
Wayne Enterprises runs Indian Hill.
That's surmise.
Why would he ask that question if the answer is obvious? He wants to know what we know.
What we think we know.
Which is Wayne Enterprises.
Is that your answer? Running out of time here.
Yes.
Correct! Wayne Enterprises runs Indian Hill. Bravo, Brucey. You're almost safe. Just one more question. You ready?
Yes.
You have 5 minutes, quiz kids. Answer correctly or die. Wayne Enterprises runs Indian Hill, but who runs Wayne Enterprises? 30 seconds left. Who runs Wayne
I thought you
Enterprises?
said 5 minutes. Damn.
The devil maybe is that.
What you went by fast?
Communist witches.
No, there's some truth behind this question, some big secret.
I've worked for Wayne Enterprises for 10 years. There is no big secret. The board of directors runs Wayne Enterprises.
15 seconds.
That can't be the answer, Lucius.
That's
10
Mookie.
seconds.
Give us more time.
5 seconds.
The board of directors.
Incorrect. Oh, what a shame. The correct answer is
That's Lucius Fox. I didn't know that was Lucius Fox. I didn't know that was Lucius Fox. Hell no. Boy, Kyle, this shit damn near 4 minutes, nigga. Kyle, this shit damn near 4 minutes, bro. Y'all fucking don't listen. See, then when I don't do it, it's oh man, how come you? Oh man, oh, come on, damn man, what the fuck? Oh man. I got you, Otto. I got you. Don't worry, I got you, Otto. It's on my list. I got you. Hold on.
Civilization is so fragile, bros. Gotham is soon to be each man for himself. A more savage place.
Sounds like fun.
Who screen recorded this shit? Cheap as hell, boy.
This is Captain Gordon. I want all the bridges cleared immediately. I repeat, clear all the bridges.
Civilization is so fragile, bros. Gotham is soon to be each man for himself. A more savage place.
It already
Sounds like
is.
Fun.
It's the gutter.
Sure you want to leave?
DC Comics gutter.
Oh, hey, Bruce. Freak.
Hello, Barbara. I'm really glad.
Oh, that's Raish.
Bad news, baby. I'm not leaving. Comes in my blood. And I don't think I can let you leave either.
You reforged it. Well, now.
You see, you say you're leaving, but I got a feeling you're gonna be back. And I don't like looking over my shoulder.
Need I remind you, Barbara, you've already tried using that knife. And also, you're outnumbered.
And it's Ra's al Ghul.
That demon's head's really not working out for you, huh?
He got all types of ways to come on back to the shit. Lazarus pit. All that.
When will you ever learn, Barbara? The knife has to be held
Oh,
by...
my Bruce Wayne, I get it. So you know, this is for Selena.
In that case, it must be very disappointing for you.
How you let Ron do that to you? Come on now. Can't the motherfucker did the right.
What are you doing?
The Ra's al Ghul actor is real bad at combat. He's real bad at that shit.
Well done, Barbara.
The hell going on with Chicago? I mean, Gotham.
The choice is now yours. Stay, Bruce Wayne, or accept your destiny. Become Gotham
Right. Join the League of Shadows, become a vigilante, get your gear up, get your money up, not your funny up. What is a Power Ranger season others hated that you liked or loved? Damn. What is a Power Ranger season others hated that you liked or loved? I guess folks really don't like season 1 of Beast Morphers, but I liked it. I thought some of the spy elements they had in it was pretty cool, although they were very, very light. I like the fact that Devin and Zoe were not destined to be Rangers. It was supposed to be Roxy and Blaze, respectfully. But for those two to end up Rangers and to end up being good enough to have a chemistry with Ravi, who was supposed to be blue, that was really cool. I liked Dino Fury season 1 and season 2. And for some reason, folks really don't like Dino Fury. I mean, I can guess some of the reasons why. Izzy as a character being gay. People will use that angle and be like, it's on a kid's show. No, I don't like it. Then you have the element of Zato kind of, in some people's minds, Zato as a character messed with Power Rangers history because he's the first ever Red Ranger. So he trumps Daddy Jason, and people really don't like that. Daddy Austin, he trumps him. Folks really don't like that in terms of history. But if you're gonna go based upon history, doesn't Jaden Sheba's father trump Jason as well? Doesn't the Mystic Force flashback trump Jason? I mean, I'm just thinking about, Rangers that existed possibly before the teenagers with attitude got their powers in Angel Grove. So I would say Beast Morphers and Dino Fury. I like those 2 seasons. People have issues, but I like them. Gotham pretty much did the same thing as Smallville. They both meet all these characters they're not supposed to know yet before they become Superman and Batman. Oh yeah, I know. Smallville was easier to pull off because Clark Kent had powers since he was a child. So you can still get some of the action and some of those beats. But Bruce Wayne doesn't really start, fighting criminals and doing vigilante shit until he's Batman. So that's where Gotham had to depend more on the Rogues Gallery to carry the show, where Bruce is a supporting character. And that kind of made sense.
What the... Suffering Steve Ditko! How can you not know?
Let me see. Shit, I'm getting tired, bro. We're coming up on hour 5, bro. I'm tired. All right, here we go. Let's go to the ones that Lennox sent me, bro. Lennox sent me 4. Jesus Christ. Kamen Rider Zets. The fuck is Kamen Rider Zets? All right, here we go. Hold on. The reason why I don't like Dino Fury is because it's Power Rangers to a T. The dialogue and the monotone is too corny and cringe for me to get into it. You have a point. It definitely embraced its roots of Power Rangers. They did not run from that. They did not run from that at all. They did not run from that. They embraced it very much so. But, Simon Bennett isn't the showrunner anymore, so we could probably get away from some of those traditional cringy shits. Let me see. Get that off the screen. What we got? Kamen Rider Zets. Here we go. I probably won't watch the other one because I don't want to get copyright claim, and then gotta go through all that clipping shit. Be taking too long.
Your next Kamen Rider is 他人の夢に潜入し、悪夢を止めるエージェント。
Agent who infiltrates other people's dreams to fight their nightmares. That's kind of cool.
彼こそが。
Kind of cool.
I'm on it.
Impact.
変身。
Oh, so it's one of his death? And not his way?
仮面ライダー Z.
Okay. I like the way it looks.
ミッションを遂行する。
おやすみございます。
It feels more traditional.
そういう世界観なんだと思って迫真演技を心がけました。
Like Kamen Rider Bill did.
いつまで寝てんのよ。
逆に感心するよ。毎晩毎晩エージェントになる夢ばっか見て。
よろずばくさんですね。この世には未だ解決されていない不可解な事件、ブラックケースが数多く存在する。
私には理解できません。夢の中から現れる怪人だって。
心の扉のありかを突き止め。
It looks like they're trying to put together like the mystery of who Kamen Rider Zets is, and they're like tracking down clues about him. That's what I get from the trailer. Tracking down the door to one's heart and stopping the nightmares.
ナイトメアを止めろ。それ。
That suit is fucking crazy. Is that supposed to be a motorcycle? Like he got handlebars on his shoulders. That's the windshield. Yeah, it's a motorcycle.
ができるのは Z だけだ。早くナイトメアを止めなければ世界が滅びる。
ナイトメアよ。さあ、世界を悪夢に導け。明晰夢の力が使えるのはお前だけだと思ったか。心の扉を開けた時、悪夢は始まる。
悪夢なんてこの世からなくなればいい。だからお前を倒す。さあ、セッツよ。ミッションを遂行し、悪夢を打ち破れ。新番組「仮面ライダー Z」9月7日日曜午前9時。Mission start.
What, September? What, 9/7? Is that September? Okay, sure. I'm behind on a lot of American shit, but I like the way it looks. I definitely like the way it looks. Some of these Kamen Riders I be having to like tap out on first introduction. I'd be like, hell no. Some of them be looking real goofy, but this looks more in line with, you know, Build and Saber, and even to a certain degree, what was that? What was the one that Kamen Rider, Ryuki, I think that was the one I watched a little bit of, with the mirrors and shit. Just more in line with traditional comic book shit. It kind of helps me get into it more than when you got people popping Care Bear cats and eating kibble and shit and going around. I'm Kamen Rider the cat. Yeah. I'm just like, oh shit. Cut that shit off. Like, no, nigga. I'm tired as hell. After my 10 hours at Amazon, I am not getting ready to watch this. I can barely keep my eyes open. No, nigga. Yeah. That's bullshit, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that, Linus. I heard about that. I actually watched a few video breakdowns on this. I watched a few video breakdowns on Digimon Beat Breakers on my lunch break a few days ago, and I was like, "Damn, okay."
おはようございます。さあ、今日も素晴らしい理想的な一日を。
理想的ね。なんかつまんなくね。デジモン？
Animation is crazy, though.
月光門だってな。
Animation is crazy.
ゴールデンドーン。この世の裏で頻発している凶悪なデジモン事件を解決するクリーナーのチームだ。
いいぞトムロ、もっとビートを刻め。
I don't count Terriermon. He was the main character. It was Gilmon. And Tamer, she was the main character. That's cool though. It looks different, man. That's the big thing about it is that nobody can ever really clown Digimon as an anime. Now, did they lose the war to the Pokemon anime? Yes. They lost the video game battle to Pokemon. Yes. They lost the card game battle to Pokemon. Yes. Pokemon has trumped Digimon in every single avenue. But this is the thing. Digimon has never been afraid to say, we doing something different and attempt it. They will always have my respect for that. You can look at the difference of not even the seasons, but to go from Adventure 01 to Adventure 02, where they had armor evolution. It may sound crazy now, but back in the early 2000s, that was considered to be controversial. Armor evolution, hell no. People had a strong reaction to that. They didn't like it. They wanted completely new mons. Then you had the difference of Tamers introducing cards and power-ups, or Frontier, where you are a Digimon spirit. Savers, where you're working with a Digimon kind of organization assigned to a partner, and you go out there and do your thing. Kind of like, you know, a team. Then you had, what was it? Cross Wars? And over in America, it's called Digimon Fusion. Do not look that opening up. It is dog shit terrible. But Digimon has always done new stuff, man. I'm definitely going to try to do it, bro. I'm definitely going to try to do it for you, man. I'm definitely going to try to do it, bro. I just got to clip some shit out of it. I'm going to try to put it up for y'all tonight. I'm going to try to. Yo, Marcus, you think you can react to the trailer for One Piece Season 2 live action? I ain't seen Season 1 yet. I haven't seen Season 1 yet. So I got it downloaded on my hard drive. I just got to watch it. I need to make a list tonight. I need to make a list of everything I want to watch this month. I got to make a list of everything I want to watch this month. And then, I don't know. Make a list of everything I got to watch this month. And then just go from there. Like Cal said earlier, I just got to pick the shit and go. I got to pick it and go. I'm doing too much. The options. The choices. And then I'm paralyzed for 15 seconds scrolling what I'm going to watch. Then 30 minutes later, I'm like this. After work. In this chair, knock the fuck out. Sleep. Until about 9 o'clock when my girlfriend come over here. Hey, baby, go to sleep. Come on. Come to bed. Then I'm like, fuck. Then I get up and I go to bed. And then next thing I know, pop my eyes open. I'm back at Amazon. Hey, Marcus, can you train somebody today? No, I don't want to train nobody. I hate doing that shit because then I can't be on my phone. I hate that fucking shit. But all right, y'all, I'm going to get out of here. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. This has been almost a 6-hour stream. We talked about a lot of shit. We got some things that I wanted to get to that we still ain't get to. I want to start having like songs that'll transition us from topic to topic so that it's not so jarring. I'm thinking about doing that. I'm thinking about a way to do that. I got the idea in my head. I got the clips I want to use, but then I need the right beat. Then I need, it's a whole little process. It's a whole little process.